messing around, calling all you freaks and nerds. You're just missing what you want. My brother's going down the drain, my sister's living the dream, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. We never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey, what's the matter with the bright red lights? Hey, in the moment when the world went blind, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. Yeah! Everyone
Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside, hello and welcome to back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 155. I am in the process of doing the seedings, and I gotta say, we got some cool people signing up, as everybody who is playing the Back to Warcraft Cup is a pretty cool lad. Most of them, I guess. So, we have 20 players today. And I think the seeding is done. Wait, where's the button? Progress the check-ins. Eliminate the not checked in players. And I think we're good to go. I think we are very much good to go. Start the tournament then. Once I have done the best of 5 for the final, the best of 3 for the semis, quarter finals are also best of 3. The July race is on, ladies and gentlemen. It's the race for points and, of course, money. The seeding is in. I'm going to inform the wonderful lads in the Discord. At here, grid is live. Posting the grid, posting our map pools. That is today. Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Northern Isles, Terraner Stand, and Warhail. Good luck, everyone. All right, I thought that SAULAPEMAN would be signing up. He kind of promised me to sign up. Well, at least he's casting and might want to co-cast later if the time allows it. But let's see, first and foremost, who is in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup this month. For that, we check out the sponsor of this month, and that is OperaGX, our gamer browser, where we check all the gaming stuff. And boom! There it is, lads. On challenge, we got Aspect as the random top seed. We always take the seeding and we shuffle in groups of 4. He's up against Jonathan or my boy Hungry Tea. Lucy versus the Pants. Gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good. HawK versus Godwin in 4th age. Dia from Argentina up against Dexter. Starbuck is showing his face once again after winning the last month. No, he couldn't win the last month because he was sick. True. Up against Dennis, Smog, or Izzy. I would love to see Starbuck versus Izzy, man. That would be a dream come true. Ox versus Jay Perez. Banger match. We might want to watch this. Even though, Jesus Christ, we have to go Australia versus Colombia, right? Hosting wise, that is a nightmare. Good luck salvaging this. Sonik versus Sharky or Axta, who is making his tournament debut today. So Sharky, be nice. And Soima versus Shosh. Also quite a banger matchup here. So we got a nice little evening ahead of us. Who wins the first weekly of the month? Who qualifies for the finals? Who is cool enough to surf the web with OperaGX? Has a built-in VPN and AdBlock and Discord and Twitch integration. Checking that out. So, Sharky, I saw you want Shosh in the bracket. And you're in Shosh's bracket. So, you're welcome, mate. I think that's everything you ever wanted. I'm almost sure. So, yeah. You're welcome. Where are we going for? Dia versus Dexter looks solid. Lucy versus the Pants is also pretty good. I'm just staying with the Opera, right? So tell me. Tell me what you want to see. Lucy versus the Pants is promising. First I get a HawK. Hey, I didn't know you don't want to play Sonic. I thought you just don't want to be in HawK's bracket, and you're not in HawK's bracket. I made sure of that. First I get HawK 4 times in a row, then I get Sonik 4 times in a row. I get Sharky complaining 250 times in a row. So poor me. It is random. I can show you exactly how I did this. I take the list. I show you how I do this. I take the list, I sort it by MMR. I put it into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT shuffles it for me. And that's all I do. And that's how the bracket is created. Simple as that. So don't hate me when it's a random draw. What can I say? It is what it is. It is what it is. And you guys still didn't tell me what we're looking for. And maybe we just go for the first game that we see. If anybody has a preference. Soima Shosh, Ox J Perez, Dia Dexter, Lucy the Pants. I don't know, man. So many good games. Up to you guys. I'm following your lead. If you have any preference. Flow TV is on, waiting for games to start. Jens is playing all the randoms. Lucy versus the Pants has started already. I still have an eye on the Discord if there's anything going on. I wonder if Mr. 8-Man has decided already what he's going for. Can check that out. I think he's live. Knopf always streaming, never playing. Okay. Soul 8-Man. His title is casting viewer games and playing myself. Liar. Absolute liar. Okay, so he hasn't picked anything yet. Godrian versus 4th Age. Good to see 4th Age back. Manitou! Thank you for the 2 years. Where can we see the tournament bracket? Always exclamation mark grid. Or exclamation mark bracket. It's actually the same. Okay, Smok and Izzy are playing. I'm really curious if Ox and Jay Perez find a host. I am very curious about that, I gotta say. Oh, Soima versus Shosh has also started. Maybe we go Soima Shosh. Love Soima, love Shosh. Do we have there? Round of 16. Izzy, I'm casting your game versus Starbuck. Oh, Ox and Jay Perez have started. Maybe Ox and Jay Perez are better? Because it's closer? I can't decide. You know what? What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. Okay. Okay, Ocelot. Okay. Ox. He's not in the database? What? Ox. Of course, Ox is an orc. Australia. Ox, Box, Tox. We got it all. And J. Perez from Colombia. Well, okay, in 50 seconds. In 50 seconds. Sharky, you complain too much. I'm not following your lead. You complain too much. If you beat Sonik, you can decide next week. Oh, next week is War 3 Champions Finals. Next week is War 3 Champions Finals, everybody. Woohoo! Oh, yeah. 7 out of 8 players confirmed. We'll go on the socials next week, including the bracket. There was no qualifier for this. It is free signups every week. Everybody can participate. Winner gets $50. And everybody who participates gets points for the monthly finals, where the top 6 are fighting for 200. Spoiler, I'm not the 8th. Yeah, it was a big disappointment for me, Izzy, when you declined your participation as obviously one of the most improved players of one specific week in the Warcraft 3 world. But yeah, that was sad. So FlowTV tells me delay not over. Now it is though. Sunday evening with Back to Warcraft, Sunday evening with Ox and J. Perez. We are so blessed that we have an infrastructure where Australia can play versus Colombia. Can we not take this for granted, please? Because that is not normal. Ask anyone, I have to restart this. Ask anyone in any game if you have playable ping for Australia versus Colombia. I don't freaking think so, guys. So shout out War 3 Champions, the best server with the best people and the best sponsors out there. So Ox, pretty freaking sick, man. His rise also streaming quite a bit. Coming in at 2,200 MMR. That is nasty. Hey Summer, what's up? Are we having Mr. Soul today? Well, this afternoon Soul told me, Mr. Neo, I will play, I will cast. Maybe we can duo. Now he's not playing and he hasn't called me yet, so I don't know. So, J. Perez, haven't seen him in a while. Surely one of South America's best players. Alongside people like Jens. And Pato, of course, slightly below. Ox is making an impact to become one of the best players from down under. Why is Champs on Sunday? Always been on. People got jobs, need to take time off. Why shouldn't it be on the weekend? And then also a lot of more people can watch. Of course, the big events are always on weekends. Super Bowl, weekend. Champions League final, weekend. War 3 Champions Finals, weekend. That's how it's supposed to be. So best of one here, by the way. Loser is out, winner stays on. Yeah, shout out to Ox for a mad grind. Is this the same Ox from Australia? My friend list from 2 and 2? I don't know your friend list, but how many Oxes are there in Australia that play Warcraft? I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Farsia harass right away on J. Perez's side. We got an Archmage. Classic. So, harass on 2 workers. Trying to keep the Archmage low. Prevent level 2. What's the ping? I actually don't know. I could check. Subsea flow. They're playing on around about 140. That's crazy. Maybe there's a good host in like US West? Is that possible? Yeah, right? Could be US West. Damn! Connecting the world, everybody. War 3 champions. Like Nokia back in the day. Just that Warcraft 3 is better than Snake.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice multitasking. To be the dangling carrot in front of the Ox's face is not the horse for once. So he does get level 2. Picks up the claw. Runs circles. Farsia is not leveling either. Not much damage. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. How many Sundays does the July have? Okay. And August? 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's fine. August has 5, so we can do July finals in August. I hope with a slightly brighter future.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be fine. They will make their return. I'm sure. I'm sure. Who buys iPhones, dude? We should go back. We should go back to the old Nokia phones, everybody. Nobody is taking pictures and videos on concerts with the Nokia. We need that. I just got a really bad flu when I was in New Zealand. Oh, 4th Age, get well. Could be worse though. Could be a 10-meter big spider from what I know about Oceania. So, J. Perez on the way to level 3. Ox on the way to level 4 finds another creepjack. He is surely outnumbered, but militia duration will be over in a second. Chance for some last hits. Scroll of the Beast used immediately, but here's level 2. Summons wolves again. Focus fire on workers. Relatively simple with Farsia headhunters, of course, but with some additional spell damage. Ox is getting some damage done. I think New Zealand is the opposite of Australia when it comes to things that can kill you. What's the opposite of gigantic spider? Tiny blue whale? I don't know. I'm bad at opposites.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice little micro back and forth. Rifles falling. A couple of headhunters have been chased around there as well. Uh-oh. 2 headhunters. He really needs them for creeping. And Ox, he has a TC, but it's with the main army. So nice decision by J. Perez. to storm into the base and get the kill. Well done.
A player's force.
Actually, I don't know anything what's different from New Zealand and Australia. For me, it's kind of the same. Different rugby teams, of course. But that's about it. And different football federation. That's also something I know. And of course, New Zealand has Lord of the Rings and Australia has like Formula 1. I don't think New Zealand has that. But that's all I know. HawK still needs an army, but might have weathered the storm. Farsi also needs level 3, so there's some tiny things that he still needs to acquire. Lord of the Rings, greater Formula 1. I agree. Better for the environment too. Interesting, he's using a oh, Mountain King used the reveal on the creeping ox.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I unfortunately got spoiled about the outcome of this game. I'll try to pretend. But alright, Mr. Perez. With a pretty solid level advantage. Half a level on the second hero. Good items though, with the heal scroll. Ah, nah. Creep check could be nasty. But with the TP. Oh, 2 units saved. Nice. Red spot goes to J Perez, and Orcs could have really needed, really needed that experience. Nature is completely different. I know the Ayers Rock and like the Great Barrier Reef. New Zealand, I know Hobbitingen or whatever it's called. That's all you know. Oh, maybe a little lag by J Perez. So, Ox, how do you get the levels? He got the levels. Nobody has an expo. Another scroll of healing. 2 scrolls of healing versus clap is quite fantastic, I gotta say. So supply, even, levels, ahead for J Perez. But items in advantage for Ox. And the spells are also same level. Close affair, just as their MMR suggests. As if War 3 Champions knows what they're doing. Big push now. Okay, peons are ready. Shop is down. Do you have a mana potion? Mana potion would have been good. No reinforcements, but alright, let's see. Scroll of protection. Here's the first clap. Trying to... Oh, you evacuate! And that was unfortunately A desync at the most unfortunate position. J. Perez had a little bit of an advantage, but that's a desync, everybody. Both disconnected at the same time. So, yeah. We're gonna get a rematch. Was a close game. Just ammo. Okay, so no ping equalizer then. And they do it again. More content for us. So at least we got that. And Lucy has defeated the Pans, is in the quarters. Might have to wait a little bit there. Hungry Tea, thank you for playing. Fourth Age, thank you for playing. Izzy, thank you for playing. And Axter, hope your debut wasn't too mean versus Sharky. And I realized I didn't switch the scene into my OperaGX browser. So, HawK has defeated Godrian as well as also in the quarters. Soima, unfortunately, has defeated Shosh, so Sharky can fight all he wants. He will not meet Shoshi today. J. Perez and Ox will do the regame. Sonik and Sharky are also fighting. Sad face, sad face. That's right. So, do we want to stick with that game? Or do you have other interests now that the bracket is cleared up a little bit? I mean, you can see the games here. If you have a wish, let me know. I might fulfill some today. Hello, Mr. Vesti. You can watch the very close game between me and Sonik. Well, you're above 2K now, eh? Aren't you? So different game. Different game. I got my War 3 champions up. Ox versus J. Perez is starting in 3 minutes. Dexter versus Dia has also started. That's also really close with Undead Night Elf. Or we just stick with Ox and J. Perez. I guess you want to go with the streamers first and foremost, right? So I think we stick with Ox. I think we stick with Ox. Unfortunate desync, but I really want to see the fight between them. And I want to see if Ox, who is a little bit the favorite MMR-wise, can go through. Just won the only winnable match from my Creep Camp League group. Let's go! Yeah, I'm practicing a little as well for Creep Camp. Is there a lower bracket? Nope. Do or die. Single elimination. $90 seconds, and then we're live. Since there was no game in huge demand, we go with what we've seen once already. Interesting situation now, isn't it? Both players know what the other is doing. Will they do the same? Will they adjust? In 1 minute, we'll figure this out. What day does the tournament signups begin? It's usually always up on Saturday. Sometimes I'm fast, sometimes I'm slow, but only relevant is that you're around on Sunday 7 p.m. So if you check in an hour early, that's fine. No need for early signups, even though that helps a bit with organizing. I want Deathwin. Is Sonik not around? Is Sonik doing something else? Yeah. Is he streaming? No. He said he's coming. Alright. Ah, Shaki, you're young. You have so much time in your life. You can wait 5 minutes for someone who's approaching 40, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's Sunday evening. Everybody got time. So, regame. When you're 40, the planet will be dead, so take your time now. True. Big true. We got the same starting position that we had in the first approach of this. Now, hopefully, no desync. It is HawK on the left-hand side from Australia. With J. Perez from Colombia. Sharky, let me know if he isn't here in 4 minutes. Dude, it's not even 10 minutes! Ridiculous. Ridiculous. As if you're in such a hurry. So, let's see if these guys put on yet another competitive match. Around 2200 MMR, a little lower J. Perez. And we'll see. We'll see where this goes. I, for one, I'm looking forward to some awesome TC vs Mountain King fights. Still a Farseer, still a Headhunter, still an Archmage, still footies. I could probably just show the early game of the previous game again and it would be exactly the same. I'm almost sure. But hey, maybe they're surprising me. Is Yellow a player from Colombia? Yes, J. Perez is a player from Colombia. As far as I know, the only one. I don't remember another.
A player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, it is exactly the same. I see some South American cheering going on. Appreciate that. Man, it's gonna be so cool, or it is already so cool, that South America is way better connected to the rest of the world now via the new servers we have on Warcraft Champions for a couple of weeks. There were a couple of bugs here and there, and it didn't work immediately. But now, everything seems to be working. Really? Yes. For a long time, there was no connection between Brazil and Europe. So you always had to go through North America with your routing and hop from one server to the next. But there's a new server connection for like 4 years. And now finally it's available to the public, and Warcraft Champions was one of the first to use that, or used it immediately while it was available. So there is a connection now between one city that I don't know in Brazil, it's at a coast, and another city in Portugal. And instead of playing on 230 ms versus Europe, you can now play on a way lower ping. So I saw Jens versus Neutron today. Playable. You know, a little bit advantageous still for the Europeans, but as long as you can play against each other, what does it matter really? It is very cool. Very passionate fans down there in South America. And, you know, they're oftentimes forgotten about. It's not too often that we have servers for them specifically. A lot of people think, oh, if we put 2 servers in the America, you know, you have North and South America, then we put 2 servers in the Americas and then they must be fine. Unfortunately, they oftentimes put US East and US West and then rip US South. But not War 3 champions. No, no. I gotta say, Ox again with a couple of losses. Only 1.1 so far. And another rifle push. This early seems a bit better for J. Perez, who I think has a bit more tournament experience. And this time also more focus on his own creeping for Ox instead of trying to creep Jack. He scouted it with the Wolf. He should know what his opponent is up to. But last time he lost a couple of headhunters. He fell behind in levels. That should all be safe now. Always sending something out. Always gather a little bit of information. I like that. Very centristic play by J. Perez so far. It's a little bit of a different timing, right? No Mountain King out just yet. Goes for the burrows, which is way more passive than before. So no real angle of attack. And J. Perez can't really find him. So that's a little bit of wasted time. I'm pretty sure Ox knew this, or? Well, he's trying Rat Spot again. Doesn't seem to be too interested in defending the base. We don't have spikes. Reinforced will be up in time. And we got Shockwave once again. Interesting to see that despite this being a rifle army, he's not going for Stomp. But he values the damage. Damage is always good. Mountain King arrives. A little bit late to the party, but he's surely the hero with most mana. TC, yeah, that's the downside. Stomp on low levels is always quite nice. Shockwave on level 1, Mountain King cleans the house. Stormbolt always good. If you get some crowd control in and some disables, that's a big W for the fight. Archmage. Oh, can he be hit by a chain wave? Not really. We miss a few mana points. Playing with fire. I like that a player called Ox is playing a TC. I think you should be damned to do that all the time. It's like It's quite a shame that a player called Death Knight is going for Dreadlord all the time. At least he renamed partly, so we can give him that. Alrighty, Mountain King throwing the hammers once again. Shockwave on the TC side. Farseer safe, but Mountain King doesn't have enough just yet. Oh, big potion. He's ready for the fight again. Or is he? TC level 3, no mana anymore. Shockwave level 2. Lots of workers falling, but also orc units in deep trouble. But usually only when they're hit by a Stormbolt. Apart from that, Paper Tiger. So the damage output of the human... pretty much... Oh, that wolf block. Nice, Ox. The damage output is pretty much down to only the heroes. Usually I'm always impressed with rifles. Doesn't really matter how many they are. Here in this fight, meh. Pretty meh. So, good fight for Ox. Our Australian guest in the middle of the night. In a favorable position, and now with the third attempt he can finally go for the red spot. Oh, he wanted this for so long. This might be the last weekly cup on this patch, everybody. Next week is Champs Finals, so no weekly cup there. Champions Finals might be the last major tournament on this very patch, or they deliver tomorrow already, and boom, we got the patch. Who knows? And then rip piercing damage. And rip Toxic Huntress.
A player's forces are under attack.
A lot going on in the Warcraft world. New patch, new War 3 Champions servers. Huge league announced for the upper echelon of the esports scene. Dolphin Warcraft Super League. I posted an article on Warcraft3.info in my free time tonight. Today. Not tonight. Today. So everything you need to know about that tournament starting Saturday. Nice snipes on the priests. So far this looks relatively simple. He finds himself in a 50% own surround. Militia coming from the side, but headhunters still looking fine. Piercing damage meta, everybody. Rifles, headhunters, nice dodge. These are the plays we want to see from a 2200 MMR player. And Farseer level 4. That chain lightning is gonna rock.
Player's forces are under attack.
Getting another kill here. Oh, this is looking good for Ox. This is looking good for Ox. Jay Perez may be a little bit overwhelmed. And Ox, good macro, good fights, good hero saves. It was relatively clear that Jay Perez wants to go for hero focus, and all that damage that goes onto heroes when you don't kill them is wasted.
A player's forces are under attack.
Might be evening out on 50 food after a while, but yeah, I truly missed the damage output for that human army. We have backpack, by the way. Oh. Ain't that interesting? Rare to see for orcs. But looks like Ox wants to advance into the round of 16. Looking promising. Heroes are strong. Inventory is nice. Mana is looking fine. Always a struggle for Orc, eh? But not when you have a Katka's pipe. Then that just works automatically, even if you don't have casters. Now we get pillage, so if you don't find a fight, you can just go for the base and get an advantage that way. Pillage gives you gold when you attack buildings. With raiders, at least, and grunts. And peons. Kind of a little known fact. I like how Perez is keeping his units in the base so they can't be caught in transit. Nice idea. Pillage halfway done. Well, if you... Oh my, the chain wave. Nicely done. He's gonna lose all his mana on the TC. Just storming in. Yeah, one shockwave. Wonder if that's enough. Call to arms, town portal. And okay, we might need some clarities here and there. The arcane survives. Lots of bruised units. 1, 2, 3 kills, I think, only, right? Plus the tower. That wasn't too fruitful. But at least, damage done. In the meantime, we can report that Dexter has defeated Dia, Aspect has defeated BFR, and Sonik has defeated Sharky. And we're in the last remaining round of 16. That 1 HP tower looks like my life. It's getting better! It's getting better, you see? It's only burning a little. And up top, you got a glow up. There's a glow up element. Never give up. Well, we got a lot of raiders. Maybe it's all in shambles now. Maybe I was wrong. And it's all downhill from there. But hey, for a while it got better. So we'll see if this Mountain King can turn this around a bit. We got strong Storm Bolts, we got strong AoE. Man, I love AoE in games. It is so sick. And so much fun and so explosive. Now, no TP anymore. Ox realizing there is no TP. Or an invuln, or a stab, or a pally, or anything that can help him. And I think that is the nail in the coffin. J. Perez, known as a guerrero. Always trying to fight until the last unit. But this is kinda over. I don't know if there's a specific Australian name for fighters. But then he's probably that. Ox is losing quite a lot here. And 6 food still on the menu. We still have 5 rifles. It's all medium damage type, right? It's all medium damage type. So reduced damage from piercing. Yeah. The times of solo piercing damage armies coming to an end. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I can't wait, mate. I can't wait. Love that Ox is playing into the strength of the map. Just heal for free. You can say he's a trooper. I was looking for something more elegant, you know, like basically the fighter equivalent of like what a didgeridoo is for instruments. I'm just talking out of my lazy ass. So close to level 5-5. We also get the Scourge Bone Chimes for the Raiders. We get an expansion. We get crazy chain waves and no heal scrolls. An emu.
Town is
Is there a better word in any language for a warrior slash fighter than guerrero? What an amazing word. I love it. Jay Perez puts his trust into the Mountain King. HawK second highest elo right now. Yeah, orcs don't seem too confident at the moment on War 3 Champions. They are too polite. I had some discussions about that in DMs. They gotta be louder. And whinier.
a player's forces are under attack.
Now that their biggest defender is off to League of Legends. There are not many orcs in Europe, that's all. That is false. You got, of course, Knopf, Francis, debatable if Europe, but Cash. Headstar,
A player's forces
Ruby.
are under attack.
if he plays.
Town is under siege.
Who else? There's probably more. That's like 5 players. Yeah, but name 5 humans on that level. Or 5 undeads on that level. I mean, Night Elf is easy, we all know. But come on. That's what we need, more balance. Why? It's not what I said. I said orcs have to be more vocal to be heard. Neo triggering the Night Elf in chat. It's just a fact. Hey Nico, what's up, dude? Hope all is well. Hope you had a good weekend with the little holiday on Friday. Off we go, everybody. Big AoE. Boom, 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 boom. There's one more heal scroll. Oh my! He needs that heal scroll so bad. Holy shit. Yep, that's rough. That's really... TS York. You forgot TS York. Can't forget about TS York. Oh my god, that's just gnarly here. It is a way better fight than we could have hoped for, but now the heroes are falling as well. The AoE damage, guys, 32,000 damage versus 27,000 when you combine the heroes. Mental! And now he picks off one unit after the next. Ox goes through into the quarterfinal. Maybe the Aussies need a show match of Ox versus Say-So. Who's the real deal? But yeah, as I said, Jay Perez is not one to give up lightly. And he wins that thing. Was the slight favorite when it comes to MMR. And he went through. Well done, well done, well done. It's just right that Ox wins with the Shockwave TC. Exactly, brother. Exactly. So yeah, well done. Cool game. That was almost a start to finish game, I'd say. Ox doing very well here. Good fights. And aren't argue with his Shockwave decision. No Blizzard with that clap. I think for Blizzard, there's too many raiders. And shut that down in no time. Hey, Tashiki, what's up? What's up? So we take a look if we have any new results. Mr. Reza, what a pleasure. Hello. So this is the bracket as it stands. We're in quarterfinal territory. Aspect versus Lucy going on. HawK versus Dexter is already 1-0 for someone. Starbuck versus Ox now. And Sonik versus Soima. Do you guys want to see Starbuck versus Ox? Do we want to see how good Ox is when he's up against one of the top 10 players in the world? A real check? I don't think it's the first time they played. They must have faced each other on ladder, but I want to see my boy Ox, Mr. Reza, if I can please you. Then that's what we gotta do. It's a best of 3 as well. Final. Of course, Starbuck is the big favorite. But let's see. Let's see. And whenever Starbuck plays, there's a chance for a boat. And we love boats. Sonic Soima should be nice. Yes, but I want to avoid Night of Mirrors. We have enough of them, I feel, and people don't appreciate it too much. But yeah, I was talking about the Dolphin Warcraft Super League. And this is the article. Doink. Dolphin Super League, $28,000, 119 matches spread over 2 months. The hottest tournament of the summer. It is 15 best players in the world in a round-robin system, best of 5. So every player has to play 14 matches in the group stage, plus an Ascension bracket afterwards. We got 40 Socklin, Focus Fly, Happy 120 Labby, Moon, Life, Kaho, Lolite, Colorful, and Infi and Starbuck as the multi-race players. I gave my perspective, who's the favorite, who's the underdog, etc. Explained the point system, explained the Ascension system, and gave a shout out to all the sponsors and the streams that is starting 1 day prior to my birthday. I'm getting again older, guys. Turning 36. Ay, ay, ay. So Starbuck, Ox, game number 1 up. And then Happy's the favorite to win. Hey. I mean, one of the favorites, but he's not that standout. 37, 38. All downhill, right? It's all downhill. I have reached the stage of constant back pain. Oh, doing some yoga against that, but it's not ideal. I can't tell you. Young Westie, 26. Going downhill at 30. It starts at 30, and oh my god. It's a slippery slope from there on out, guys. I can tell you that much. I mean, most of you will. Most of you will. But yeah, it's really... A lot of people make jokes about it. The day you hit the 30, it's over. It's real. I kept telling Remo back when we were younger, because I'm a little bit older, right? Okay. So Remo, I know you're way more fit than I am. You're in obviously better shape than I am. But mark Mr. Neo's words, 30 is the beginning of the end. Didn't believe me. 1 day after his 30th birthday, I got the message that I was right. And the pain set in. If you work out, you can't discern between pains from age and gym. That's something I wouldn't know anything about. What I do know something about is Warcraft 3. A lot of people say that's not right. I am a firm believer that it is right. So, we got game number 1. It's the quarterfinal. It is HawK versus Starbuck. Human on Starbuck's side, so no fooling around, no orc mirror shenanigans. And HawK, of course, the orcs. Yoga is great. Pilates would be brilliant to add to it. I don't even know what Pilates is. Hovi! Oh! Hoher Besuch, wie man in Deutschland sagt. The Dota 2 coach of OG graces us with the presence. Man, I hope you had a wonderful freaking time. So, how was it? You did qualify, right? Right? I'm fairly sure. I watched some of them. Did we? I don't know. Did you not? Kilgrim, thank you for the 5 gifties. Let's go, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is the proper support that I want to see on a Sunday afternoon. That's what I want to see. Oh, you will... No, wait. Hovi, you know, I'm the prophet. Oh, wait, you... Oh. Oh, that's gnarly. Is there a second chance for you guys? Oh. Yeah, I saw the game versus Navi. But oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Well, time for Warcraft again. Shit, I was so sure you're gonna own the lower bracket. You're still winning my heart. There's no space in my heart for Nigma Galaxy. What kind of name is Nigma? Pilgrim, of course. I had to look up if Hovi qualified for TI. That was a little Fettnäpfchen, as we say in Germany. Ay. Too weak is... Yeah, there's a Platzhalter in my Creep Camp League if you want to join. We're on Terraner Stand, everybody. The new and overhauled Terraner Stand. We got... Wait, did they host the old one? Because usually there's red spots on Terraners. I think they hosted the old one. Yep, they hosted LV. Fools. I didn't come here to listen to wood chipping noises on the black screens. That's why I had my face on the screen. Really. That's why you gift 5 subs for it. Spend your hard-earned money. Ox with the Blade Master, by the way. Sorry, I'm a little distracted that we have Dota VIP in the chat. Yeah, they probably saw it's the old one. Let them play. Let them play. But if the map is over, the loser can't complain. It's the old one. It's the old one. No, 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 no. You gotta figure this out by yourself. Otherwise, you kinda silently agree to play this version. Moogul the Sly. Quite a Blade Master. Quite a Lord of the Rings, isn't he? So we need an underdog story here. Gotta cheer for Ox. Because, you know, Starbuck is such a big favorite. He's a level ahead already. He's an expansion ahead. And I'm curious what Ox is doing on this map. So far, he's distracting well. Is the old one. This is now the second map that has 3 iterations, right? So what's the other, chat? What's the other map that had 3 versions? Oh, Starbuck with the devious push. Blade Master mirror image versus Starbuck is brave. Don't get the kill. That's so unfortunate. At least he prevents the water elementals from going into the back of his base, so the shaman will come out. Unfortunately, this goes on the cost of everything. Just can't get the last hits in, man. Can't. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, that is a demonstration of force. Now with some hexes, we need crits. Can't get the crit. First it's bad luck, and then no luck on top. And of course these low-tech units you can't afford to lose, especially if you have an expo. Chop up. Blacksmith coming. Mr. Starbuck is a pretty good gamer. What can we say? Ox trying to counter this with tier 3. I always like this. Why risk a tier 2 expo cancel when you know that your opponent is strong? When you can go tier 3 with a gamble. For all the SAULAPEMAN fans out there, he said he might call in later.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we're cleaning up the expo already. Levels are necessary. So many towers. I keep telling you guys, it seems to be a new rule for human, and I noticed it this week, that they always have to go for 3 towers. I saw this from HawK, and then I saw this from Infi, and now I see it from Starbuck. It's a 3-tower conspiracy. Oh my god, that timing is disgusting! It's disgusting! It was the second construction had started. Bah! Yeah. Now it's kind of good that he didn't go for a tiny, did he? Oh, that would have been gnarly. Why not 4 towers? Why not 5? I don't know. Get Blizzard now. It's a smart Archmage. Bucky, whenever he has the chance to go Zeppelins or boats, he's probably gonna grab that. Oh, Invis as well. He's styling on Ox a little bit, huh? Drop the base. Well, that invisibility was like 2 meters. That didn't really... Well, it wasn't really necessary. As a new player, I really start to like that map. Nice! I also like the overhaul, even though it's not the overhauled version. It's a fun map to play for sure. Poor Ox, man! 29 food, exposed to the best AoE spell in the game. Economy is gonna get wrecked. Can't repair anymore. Shadowhunter underleveled. At least the Zeppelin falls. But then Starbuck has a TP. We need crits! But level 5 versus level 3. That tells you everything you need to know. GG. Man, the class difference between an Ox and a Starbuck. That is fascinating. GG. Well done. What can we say? Starbuck is a good gamer and he is clearly the favorite to take it all here today. For now, he took the first map. That's also something. Should I message Starbuck that they have to replay? Because wrong map? He would probably appreciate that. HawK and Dexter have to go to game 3. Did not expect that. Did not expect that. In general, the quarterfinals seem to be pretty close. We don't have any results just yet. Aspect Lucy still going on. HawK Dexter still going on. Starbuck Ox, of course, game 2. And Sonik Soima also playing still. Well, time for me to give you a little segue, a little sponsor read. Sharky lost. Yeah, Sharky lost, unfortunately. It is summertime, everybody, and we have to remind you in the summertime, you gotta stay hydrated. There's no better way to stay hydrated than with HawK Energy, everybody. With the coupon code B2W, 20% off. There's 3 different versions. There's HawK Energy to replace the regular energy drinks. There's HawK Hydration for all the electrolytes that you need. And there is HawK Chill for the evening hours. You can try a couple of flavors for just 11 bucks with the shaker. 5 tastes, and there you go. You can, of course, go for specific tastes here as well. Buy an entire tub. Or just mix it up a little bit. HawK Energy, we're very pleased that you guys are helping us out. And dude, that dragon fruit thing looks so good in that box. I'm where I am. Where's my stuff? Wait, I'm on hydration right now. I'm dragon fruit mango. I gotta say, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Also, rainbow candy. I said to my partnership manager, send me something crazy. Sent me something fruity and sent me something crazy. Boom. Rainbow candy was in the mail. I thought, oh my god, dude. That can't be good. It's impossible. But since they sent it to me, it's my daily comrade. Shout out to HawK Hydration. So if you're a fan of those drinks, go get them. Supports the channel a lot. That was exactly the time I needed to bridge these 2 games. Boom. It's available on Flow TV. Boom. Perfect. Ad read perfection. I'm such a professional caster. You know, sometimes I mix up the players in these games, or don't reset the overlay, or forget to enter the score, or don't turn up the volume. Sometimes I have these priorities. Here we go, guys. Ox fighting for survival at like 4 AM in Australia. And we're on Warhail. It is Starbuck. Get the boats! Has there ever been a Warhail game with Starbuck without the boats? I don't freak. I want to see some boats. So, checking my DMs if Mr. Ape Man said something already. Not the case. I want to buy a second hoodie. I have the Back to Warcraft one and I love it. It's the muddy one embroidered as well. 7G, thank you very much. If I can make a recommendation, wait a bit with merchandise purchase. I'm working on some stuff. Yeah, that is dumb, man. To say that is freaking dumb. Yeah, but I don't want you to order something now and then in a couple of weeks we might have something new and then you're disappointed. I shouldn't really say that, but I guess it is just fair. And yeah, the muddy one is actually a print. And it's also a zipper. Is it the hoodie or the zipper? Wait, I should check that out. While Ox is running into the main, I can check that out. Streamlabs a little lower. Takes a while to load that. Okay, I might have to check this after the game. I want discount merch. Yeah. So this time, the expansion isn't that easy. Maybe a map that Ox is more familiar with. Starbuck even denying. No mercy for the working class. Wonder if these headhunters can do something. Oh, hell yeah, they can delay the tower. That is worker number 2. I'm really curious. Oh, Ox, kill. Another deny. Dude, really no mercy. Wonder in what shape Starbuck is. He was on vacation in Miami, we know, and then he came back and he owned the Back to Warcraft Cup in Miami. Then he came back. He was eliminated in B Cup by Neutron. That was the day he came back from the US. So maybe jet lag and he had a little stomach bug, he said. But with the Dolphin Super League 6 days away, if Starbuck wants to be a competitor in that league that can rank high, I feel like he has to step it up. I think at the moment, a top 5 performance is not realistic. What would you say? I think Starbuck has this huge issue of being too social for summer. I deliberately trashed 2 of my t-shirts to the level that my wife wants to throw them out. I have no choice but to buy a few new ones. Oh mate, that's awesome. Yeah, It's time we get new merch. That's for sure. I think we haven't had new merch in. So the game is 5 minutes old. And we still don't have a boat. Berryman, thank you so freaking much for the tier 2 sub, dude. 42 months? and tier 2. That is sick. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer TC is the name of the game for Chain Lightning Shockwave. Dalavi, hello! Thank you for the Prime, and thank you for a full year of being a Back to Warcraft sub. That is freaking awesome. Click that button 12 times, much appreciated. Is it Dalavi? Is it Dalavi? I don't know, I should know. The Starbuck Expo, running, tech, running, boat, still in the shipyard. I think it's fair to say that this game is an utter disappointment from Starbuck. I've rarely seen such a disappointing performance from him. He let all his fans down. All the sailors that have a poster of Starbuck in their little tiny rooms, he let them down. Everybody with a captain's hat let him down. A Warhill game of Starbuck without the boats. I might have to check his IP, if that's even the real Starbuck. Shockwave Chain Lightning. Well, not Shockwave yet, but Chain Lightning as expected. Unfortunately, this Farseer seems a little weak. But he's doing good damage. Dalibi Ackerman, I thought the same, my dude. I thought the very same. Ox thinks, let's not push this any further. I'm doing some damage, but I can't crack that nut. And Starbuck walks on. Can't really blame him. 4 AM in Australia. It is late. It is late. And yeah, nice fight against Jay Paris, that's for sure. Good to see you in these tournaments, Ox. And we have our semis. Dude, only 80 minutes. Who's the Levi Ackerman? Levi Ackerman is a character from Attack on Titan. And he's a boss. So, Aspect versus HawK or Starbuck versus Soima is the question. HawK's got it next week. 1000%, Mr. Rita. 1000%. So, question is what you guys want to watch. Aspect defeating Lucy 2-0 is a huge surprise to me. 2-1. Is a huge surprise to me. I thought it would be almost a walkover, but young Aspect, man, not bad. HawK also dropping a map to Dexter, not ideal. And then Starbuck Soima. Aspect, eh? Good shape. Also top 4 ELO, apparently, if I didn't do any mistake. 2400. Hot damn. I feel like I have to make an executive decision. You want to see Starbuck Soima, but if we're honest, and everybody I guess knows it, it's very, very, very likely that Starbuck simply owns. And he let us down by not getting a boat. So the way closer match should be Aspect versus HawK. And Aspect is the future of European Warcraft. 17 freaking years old. Back to Warcraft semi-final. Master of sports in ballroom dancing. Do you have a master of ballroom dancing in Soima versus Starbuck? I think Starbuck is trying when he's alone in front of his mirror. But he's not on that level. He's no master in ballroom dancing. So I make that executive decision and go for Aspect and HawK. And there's nothing you can do about it except bribe me big time. That time would be now. Otherwise, HawK versus Aspect it is. There's a fly in this room that's constantly landing on my exposed leg. Do you know how annoying that is when you're trying to put up a cast? God damn it, I gotta shake. I gotta shake. Can we have a pred? Another story. You deserve predictions. Who wins the series? HawK. Aspect. Do they already fight? Nope, not yet. HawK hosted 5 minutes ago. What? I don't see the game yet. Nice! Another story, if I can make you happy. That makes me happy. So, yeah. Dolphins Super League starting on Saturday, on July 12th. I do know the first games already for the Super League. It's gotta scroll. First day of Super League on Saturday, July 12th, 1 day prior to my birthday. Happy vs. Focus. Focus shape is getting better, guys, and HawK is struggling big time versus Orc. Upset potential. Fortitude versus Moon. Gigantic banger. And Lin versus Life. Hottest Orc versus hottest Night Elf. Another freaking banger. All best of 5. The start to the Dolphin Warcraft Super League next Saturday. So good. So good. And of course, B Cup is also finishing this week. We have our final 12, right? Or even more? Final 10? No, wait, that is 12. Final 11. We're down to the final 11 in B Cup. That's the coverage for tomorrow. And Tuesday, and Wednesday, and Thursday, and Friday. There we go. Lin 120. Happy vs. Moon. Lolite defeated Infi today. Life vs. Soin. Colorful Focus. Cow vs. Sock. D-Cup looking good. Did Soul win? Soul didn't even sign up. Soul shame, man. Ridiculous. HawK vs. Aspect has started. 2 minutes and we go live. Aspect in the freaking semis, man. That feels good. That feels good. Plus, of course, War 3 Champions Finals. So, B Cup playoffs, War 3 Champions Finals, Dolphin Warcraft Super League kickoff. All in the next 7 days. Warcraft fans are eating good this week. Plus, potential PTR update, patch, whatever you want to call it. 1 minute left. Any news when Carlson is coming back? Well, his name is Carson. And he is back to North American soil. He was asking if he should cast this week, but I said, no, you know, I got the evening off. That's fine. I can do it. But for the champs finals, he might be. Game time. Semi-final Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 155. HawK, a veteran, one of the strongest players we have in the tour, up against Aspect, a Night Elf player from Ukraine, a very, very, very young player, 17 years old only, has kicked out Lucifer already, and now we'll see if he can kick out another veteran of Warcraft 3 in HawK. Aspect has been coached by Foggy. Foggy has defeated HawK multiple times. So, why not Aspect? I think Aspect currently, with a career high of 2400 plus MMR. Previous results though, 5-0 in favor of HawK. Hey, Tuachu! What is up? What is up?
Month. Take my prime for your great work.
Thank you for the 27. Warcraft 3 is older than Aspect. Yeah, Warcraft turned 23 this week. I created a thread on Reddit saying, happy birthday Warcraft 3. Do you remember how you picked up the game? And that was such a wholesome thread. Really loved it. It was cool to see that other people than me picked it up on the way to holiday, which is the stupidest thing you could do. Except back then you had the beautiful package of PC games. Do you guys remember? And we had handbooks with actual art and drawings. It was gorgeous. I just couldn't play for 2 weeks. That was unfortunate, but I knew the entire handbook inside out. Now let's see who knows Warcraft 3 in 2025 inside out. HawK, no shenanigans. Hasn't played on War 3 Champions in a long time, at least not one-on-one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not even as the current reigning War 3 Champions champion. That is ridiculous. Did you ever buy a guide? Nope. But there was a tips and tricks section in the games, no, PC games that I was reading at the time. So Aspect knows what he's up against. He's a little lucky here up top as he gets Force +8 on top of Inner Fire. That is quite some damage coming up. Is getting hot in here. So take back all your militia or something. Aspect with good scouting. What was the first trick that blew your mind? Clicking on the sheep, dude. Didn't we all? Didn't we all? So a little bit of damage done, but not overcommitting. Archmage finds a ring. That is nice. As long as you don't get surrounded here, I think that is a very fine. Whoopsie. No, he didn't get the kill. Oh, not much murder done here, we gotta say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not much murder done. At least tech is started. No expansion just yet. Yeah, I feel like there was more, like almost more necessary for Aspect. 17 years. That is ridiculous. 2400 MMR, 17 years old. Lol. That's over 100 MMR per year of age.
Player's forces are
That's right. So, Demon Hunter's back, round 2. We got the staff on cooldown. HawK also got the boot, so it's not that easy to run down the Archmage. And Expo up. I feel like that was a little bit too easy for HawK. HawK was eliminated in B Cup by Neutron last week.
a player's forces are under attack.
So, yeah, not ideal. Not ideal currently. We got the Naga and the follow-up. That is the norm. I feel like compared to a lot of other Night Elves, Aspect still relatively aggressive. I feel like Night Elves in this matchup, yeah, we see Demon Hunter harass and stuff, but usually you rely on high-level Naga and counter expansions. Aspect, Young and Wild, has a different idea. Still no level 3 is an issue. Oh. That's the damage I'm talking about, but HawK with good militia calls now that the expansion has started. Aspect, what he's doing right. Archmage never level 3. No room to unfold for HawK, really. He has 8 footmen, but no defense yet. Yeah, that's just illusions. That's not doing anything. An Aspect not shying away. Not shying away at all. Wonder if he could have done more damage to this tower and the economy instead of chasing Archmage. HawK might be surprised. HawK spent the entire time here sending his Archmage to the top, where there's nothing to do, really. And so Aspect, even by not having a town portal, storms into the human base. No mana for immolation anymore, but you know, right-click damage is damn fine. Now you gotta go home to prevent the Archmage, but there's nothing to cancel, really. Dispel coming up too. Moonstone, interesting. And Naga can catch the Archmage on the way back, most likely. A very, very, very slow race towards level 3. Run by snails. But HawK has 1,000 gold. Thanks to this attack, though.
Under attack.
No lumber whatsoever. Not even for the second hero. Can you believe it? HawK has 20 lumber workers, though. Where is all his lumber? Now Blood Mage has started. Lots of time. Aspect goes bears. He's going for that one bear bust. And HawK HawK is far away from being ready. Great distraction by Aspect. And see again, 3 towers. It's always 3 towers. Will it bite Aspect that he didn't go for the second base? Instead, tech fast. We'll figure this out together, chat. HawK is still so low on lumber, man. That is ridiculous. 12 lumber workers, no lumber. Time is now. Feels like HawK was stalling enough time. Aspect, not a fan of the late game Naga strength, which has become more the norm, as I said, with strong fork lightnings, but there is no mana now. Anyway, first footy down, but there's plenty more. Now, Reju and Bears. Dispel or Breakers are a long time off. Not sure if HawK has a shop on the right-hand side. So far, Murder. He does have a shop. Okay, so he can go 1 Breaker pretty much immediately to steal Reju. And for now, HawK has that hose in hand, spamming out these water elementals. No tier 3 tech here for HawK. Get him! Gotta have Wargraves of Azeroth. Too strong for the altar. And HawK, like a real gamer, spends the entire day at home. HawK is losing quite a few units, I gotta say. 2,000 gold! That is ridiculous. How can he not fix the lumber? HawK is down to 42 food. But it's a solid defensive setup, even though it's only 2 towers. Would be really good to kill the lumber workers, and these present themselves on a silver platter, more or less. Huge XP lead on second hero. I love that Demon Hunter position to just kill that peasant. Snack. The siege continues, just on another side. At the meantime, expansion coming and HawK runs straight over. Wonder if he scouted that or if it's just intuition. Okay, lumber is looking more and more even. But 1 production building has fallen just like this Aspect fast enough. Needs another Reju. Is a bear coming? Yeah, Care Bear. In the meantime, also that building gets torn down. Level 4. And now HawK portals back. But he doesn't have an army. 2 rifles, 2 priests, 1 sword. That's it. Nice repair on the arcane, makes things a lot easier. So far, HawK was always able to hold. He got 1600 gold again. And this time, he's not even throttled by lumber. God. Oh my god, Aspect is kind of destroying him if he gets some healing in. We have no staff. Bear down, Dryad. Almost. Woo, game on it. No, there we go. Game on a knife's edge. Kingdom for a staff, a kingdom for an expo. A new bear. One split to the side. Arcane towers don't do much damage at all as long as there's no mana. So yeah, this economy will be wrecked. Aspect a bit inefficient at 51. And new militia has been called. HawK still has the chance to stabilize, since he's that rich. I can't remember when HawK was the last time below 1000 gold. That hasn't happened. Nice nuke, but Blood Mage survives this. It all comes down to that kill of the second Sanctum, right? Imagine the second Sanctum being active. He would have had so many more units, but HawK couldn't be bothered to rebuild it. Got a heal scroll though. That's good usage of money. Level 5 Demon Hunter though. We need some rejuvenation. Look at these levels, guys. 3.8 versus 5.1. 1.8 versus 4.7. That's just ridiculous. And this is the HawK that kicked out Jens from Dolphin Cup. Ridiculous. Different person. Or Aspect Imba. Who knows? Finally level 2 for Banish. Jesus, that took forever. And still Aspect on one base, mind you. For the first time. After 15 minutes. HawK is able to break upkeep. But lumber issues. Lol. Witty! Thank you for the re-raid. I hope you had a good time. We surely had a good time with your Warcraft quiz today. I was fascinated that I think only one thing was a bit outdated, and that was Huntress Armor. Everything else, still the same. Great work. I never saw this before. Didn't know that you can actually do good videos. Oh. Now we love witty videos. Even though he doesn't agree with my Huntress. Watch and learn. I delegate that to my editor. I got people for that. But yeah, really impressed, really funny. So, open battleground now. No, what the hell is this rifle do? Oh, he's chasing the Dryad. Okay. Well, Demon Hunter 5.5. Naga so close to 5. If the Naga gets level 5, rip rifles. Until then, heal scroll's still good. And it's getting a bit harder to get the kills. There we go. Fork Lightning's so sick now. And go. No, not yet. Oh, holy, that hurt. HawK is in deep trouble, guys. It's a lot of bears who are not the fittest anymore. Just like me and Witty. I assume. Why did I just assume that? Maybe, you know, maybe Witty plays Sunday League football. I don't know. Maybe he runs a marathon every day. I don't know. I just want to be mean for being mean's sake. After being raided. That's how you ruin stuff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage level 3. HawK finally gets an army up. But Aspect is not letting go, man. One fight after the next. Trying to force town portals. That works for now. Where's the fork lightnings? It's all lined up. Boom! We're waiting for that demon hunter. Oh, are we waiting for that demon hunter? Again, as before, one bear split to the side. Blood mage under attack. Bear front line. They're a little clumped up. Two of the bears not connecting. We have wisps. They are also blocked. So some free damage is missing here. Oh, that detonate was grande. Holy, how did he get in that spot? That shouldn't be allowed. And now, Aspect has the supply lead again. HawK can't do much about this. Demon Hunter level 6. Let's go. You know what time it is. Actually, is Metamorph so good against Banished? I still wonder. Dude, HawK is on 2 bases for 15 minutes and he can't get it done. Telestaff at the ready, no cancel, back to safety. So, 1500 gold left. Expansion and main are running out at almost the same time. If we just mine this out, the main, waddle the tree over, then Aspect only has to defend. That's all you gotta do. Getting a little tricky with HawK's army growth.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he actually spent his gold. Look at that. Not 1000 gold anymore. Archmage is getting stronger. Dude, I would love to see Blizzard. Like, huge fan of AoE. Ideally, caster's perspective, you want Blizzard and Flamestrike, right? But one of these AoEs against the bears, maybe one? Well, this time, no TP, but 2 heal scrolls. How much damage can you do, Aspect?
Town is under siege.
Signature move, split bear. Metamorph! And now good luck running, mate. At least they're slow. There is Banish and didn't use the anti-magic for it. Maybe holding it for later. As long as there's Dispel, you don't necessarily need it. Trying to look for the biggest AoE impact. The bears mauling away at the workers. Yep, rip. The banishes are fine. Most of the Metamorph was negated. Now we got anti-magic. Oh, did he dispel it? With the wisp? Oh no! Oh, that's a shame. Maybe it was dispelled by priests as well. Neck and neck fight. Bears, it could... Oh! Invo Potion saves the Blood Mage. Still all clumped up here in the choke. Archmage far forward. Little bit used as bait, it seems. As we have invisibility now. Oh, is Aspect falling apart against the heal scrolls? The heal scrolls are very, very, very good. But we're still talking about a level 660 combo. But how do you get out against all that slow? Feels like HawK has this Demon Hunter under control. Going Metamorph without anti-magic didn't really work, did it? Eventually the human army is better than your army. 7 priests, by the way. Lol. Can he pass a staff? He should be able to. Yeah, fight out. And now we reset. Okay, base not broken, just a lot of workers killed. Main base empty. And Aspect waddles over. So many hurt units everywhere. What a banger, guys! Very, very glad that we went for whoopsie this game. "17-year-old Aspect is holding his ground well on one base for 20 minutes.
Player's forces are under attack.
And this game will not see HawK's expansion anymore. He can just, yep, click him down. A little bit out of position now, but nothing the Demon Hunter can't do. As long as the workers are not getting in bear range.
Player's forces are under attack.
We have two ultimates. One can be disabled by banish. The other is only good against buildings. Aspect trying to lure HawK to his main base. That doesn't really work. And now, of course, on the other side, HawK basically only has to click on the tree. With 65 food. Again, the double heal scrolls, man. Those can be lifesavers. With Blood Mage level 5, he gets 1 second cooldown on banish. Or 0 even? Yeah, and then good luck, Demon Hunter. Again, banish as fast as possible. Backstep by bears. It's down to the heroes, though. It's down to Demon Hunter Naga to do the big damage. 35 food only. Not a single wisp. Oh, yeah. Not a single wisp. Aspect has to own this now. It is a level 5 Blood Mage. And with that, banish, 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 banish. The nukes aren't strong enough. The bears are falling against the feedback damage. And with that, the game is over. Ah, damn! Despite a very, very good one base fight and a killed Expo and level 6 heroes, this is a crazy comeback by HawK, actually. He was down 5 levels.
Player's forces are under attack.
Game. Jesus! HawK, man! Sweating bricks in game 1. Aspect shows that even with 17 years old, you can hang with the elite in the West, where HawK is surely part of. And he still got chances. If he had a sneaky expansion behind there somewhere, could that have worked? It was well done. The fights were good. I loved the split bears into peasant lines. Really cool back and forth. The other game was a clean 2-0 by Starbuck, who is in the final. So I'm very glad that we got this one. And maybe we see a revenge of Aspect. Otherwise, HawK vs Starbuck. So we've seen the Northern Isles game. The second one isn't even hosted yet. Or at least is not started yet. A little bit of a break between this slobber knocker. Why not? Glad you guys appreciate the action here on a Sunday afternoon. We can only host these cups because you support us. So if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. If you want to support us, back to warcraft.com/support. With your support, we support the players and War3 Champions as well. The game ended 6 minutes ago, and I can't see the second one up. Ah, they just started. 15 seconds ago. All right. think I got a guest in a second. Oh, we are ready. Gave the peeps a break. I do! Usually the peeps don't want the breaks.
Hello, Mr. Neo.
Hello, Mr. Ape Man. How you doing on this wonderful Sunday afternoon? Evening?
Yeah, I'm very excited about the Back to Warcraft Weekly. It's an amazing initiative, and I feel a little bit guilty for first not playing today, and second thing, like not following that closely, recently. But let me tell you, I just watched very cool games. Aspect versus Lucal. I was watching this, and I heard a little bit that you are praising Mr. Aspect, and let me tell you, in games versus Lucal, when he had the upper hand, he didn't let it go. And yes, winning versus Lucal is a big achievement. So GG to Aspect.
17 years old, did you know?
Well, let me not think about this, like everybody born after year 2000 is a still baby for me.
According to Wikipedia, he's a master of sports in ballroom dancing.
Yeah, we are talking about this a little bit as well, and it's nice. It's nice. It's like dancing ability. He's young. He's dancing. He's amazing at Warcraft III. Yeah, this guy is doing everything.
You think you can beat HawK back to back now to go to the finals?
Well, that's a good question. HawK is the killer. HawK recently won in B Cup, I think, versus Jens, right? So
that was the Dolphin Buttercup
yeah.
Cocoon thing.
Yeah, and HawK improved versus Night Elf, so probably he's not training that much, but I can see that like he put effort. He's not too greedy when he should be aggressive. So yes, I like Mr. HawK position here, but yes, as you mentioned, Aspect is here to change the world. Maybe we'll get another Happy. When Happy was young, nobody would say that Happy will be happy like 10 years later, right? So we'll see.
You know what makes me happy, Mr. Ape Man?
Tell me, Mr. Neo.
When people support the War 3 Champions finals that we organized together, we got a $400 donation just now by Chris Brody saying we're only at 53%. We gotta change that. Holy shit, dude. $400 is so crazy. Total prize money now $2K. And the finals, they're coming up next weekend and you'll be by our side. Thank you, Chris.
I'm very excited about the finals to be a small part of it, and it's amazing for Warcraft 3 scene, like on Warcraft 3 Champions especially, because we have a lot of active players on ladder. And thank you, Mr. Chris, for your generous donation. And Mr. Neo, I'm just going to ask, what if we break the $3,000 goal? And should I think about inviting more people? Maybe you can talk about the goals a little bit, but the game is starting, so I'm already joining.
Yeah, we had the goals up for a month, and we said when the season is over and we got 3K, then we invite 15 or 16 players and do an open qualifier. Might be a little bit too late for that, but maybe we just run a gauntlet. So after the final is done, everybody who wants to can challenge the winner.
Yes, I just wanted to confirm that, but thank you again, Mr. Chris, and yes, it's a very generous donation. Mr. Neo, are you in the game?
I am in the game, and I even hit the F7 fast forward technology button.
That's very good. So a little bit catching up with SAULAPEMAN. So HawK is up 1-0, right?
Yes.
And this is a grand final, so it's best of 5.
No, it's the semi-final, and it's best of 3.
It's a semi-final. Okay, sorry. I got heated because of the donation. Thank you, Mr. Chris, again. Okay, so there are 2 match points for Mr. HawK, Mr. Aspect. Better be ready. And look at this. Demon Hunter into very, very, very greedy creeping. Ashen of War is on the bottom, on the left. It's going to be a Rogue Golem creep. So Aspect wants to creep exactly the same camp as HawK.
Nice. Thank you, Mr. Lirak, for the sub. Much appreciated that as well. It's a good time. Good time. And once again, Demon Hunter Archmage, same as before. You think Aspect is trying to counter-expand? Because on map 1, he tried that only very, very, very late, and HawK had a very good read and shut it down pretty much immediately.
Yeah, it depends on the read on the player, right? I think HawK can be aggressive, he can scout easily, and the problem with Night of Expansion is that you can't power build it, right? So Archmage in the right spot with the Water Elemental can cancel expansion that is quite advanced. So it's all about the timing, right? And yes, we'll see, he's definitely thinking about this, but what is the important? The creeping was clean, there was no denies, Demon Hunter got level 2, and look at this, he got his passive. So he can go for double mana spender. Talisman of Evasion is present on the Demon Hunter. So in the early game, we can see both Mana Burn and Immolation, the best of two worlds.
Nice. So if you get the passive for free, you can go for both active spells. And let's burn then. The Water Elemental is hurt. Mana Burn, big help to prevent spamming Water Elementals. Nice deny by HawK.
And you look at this, so now Mr. Aspect knows that HawK is busy, right? The Demon Hunter is just there, and now he's counter-expanding. So as you mentioned, this time is very early. And the question is, who is going to win this dance? It's a little bit like human versus undead. Both parties are expanding, and who can, slow down the economy better? And by slowing down, I mean slaying peasants and killing wisps.
That's right. I think this is nicely defended by HawK. Put the worker there in this little niche, so the Demon Hunter can't really attack that. And on the other side, 3 footmen hacking and slaying away at the tree as if they're lumberjacks.
Yes, and Demon Hunter is stuffing back in order to help with this a little bit, but remember, the Night Elf expansion is still fragile, and now Archmage is crossing them up. And look at this, Neo. The Archmage is going to join, and is going to spawn the Water Elemental, and even though expansion was well defended, even though Demon Hunter was present, but wait a moment! Double detonation! Aspect wants to change the world, but it's not going to be enough. Cancel still, and 2 wisps are dead. No!
Oh, that hurts bad. Oh man, he was well prepared. Just the wisp at the wrong spot, maybe? If he has them on the right-hand side, he has earlier access this way. It took him a second too long. Didn't see it coming. HawK on the back of this lost pretty much every single unit. But with 2 bases, you can easily afford that.
Yeah, it's also Aspect lost a lot of lumber. And look at this, HawK is not stopping, right? So he's still lurking away with his Archmage. And yes, that was pretty cool. HawK is stacking already. His economy is very, very, very strong. So HawK is feeling very well. And just, Mr. Neo, I want to make sure that you don't have double audio from my side. And you muted me already in this collab thing.
I did mute you now and started the shared chat. So nice. Okay, we got that settled. Chat is asking, should I eat fruit or chips as a snack? Can you answer that for the chat?
Well, it's basically your choice here, ladies and gentlemen. You want to be a gamer, or you want to be a gamer with health in real life? I don't know which is better for your MMR. That's an open question. People can click faster if they feel better, but... Oh, look at this, the militia on the bottom right. The Demon Hunter is here with level 3, with Immolation level 1, but it's still enough to kill a lot of militia. HawK wanted to claim level 3, but it was painful.
We talk about snacks and chips and fruit, but man, we got a whole barbecue here. A human barbecue. That's a bit weird, but Aspect benefited so much from that. Huge jump in experience, huge slap in the face for HawK. Nice read of the game.
Okay, action at the Night Elf expansion, but this time Archmage is a little bit too late. He's even giving up on cancelling the expo. HawK is trying to cancel the wisp. One of them detonated. And yes, what is important? Expansion finished. But yes, HawK has a big gold advantage. And basically what is going to happen now? HawK will try to slow down the lords. He's just running away in circles with his Archmage. In the meantime, he's starting his huge economy production. Soon after the tech, he'll go for double Arcane Sanctum. He'll go for a second hero. So yes, it's about the efficiency, right? Who is going to produce more army from those 2 bases? And yes, Demon Hunter can... Oh, look, there is so many archers! That's crazy, actually. Look!
And it's a block, and it's a body block, and it's some free shots. Nicely prepared by Aspect. I'm becoming more and more a fan of the young Ukraine. And we're waiting for the Naga now. That should be a given. Way better situation than in game 1, not being down a base. Tech might be...
there's possibility for Panda, right? Because the game may be long, but yes, Naga is the vanilla choice. I don't remember his aspect, is the Panda player. Some players have stranded tendencies, you know. I think on pro level, as you mentioned, we can see like Panda, Naga, but yes, it's Naga. So yes, Mr. Aspect is probably watching some high MMR games, pro games. And yes, he's pressuring. He has more archers than normal, so this is interesting.
Yeah, he could go straight into bears without going any dryads, as he knows that a lot of rifles are coming. And dryads aren't really good against rifles, because they get all gunned down. HawK trying to hold his shop here. Darkwing Duck, thank you for the crazy 96 month, man. Mad lad. Thank you. And at the moment, HawK is really, really weak.
Yes, he's very, very weak, and the question is what Aspect can do with this. And again, this Archimate is just surviving. He's just buying time for the human economy to kick in. Archers got improved bows, right? So they have a longer range, but they're spending their time killing water elementals. That's definitely is not going to slow down the human economy.
Right on. It did slow down the lumber, though, if you look at it. 700 gold, 60 lumber. That has to do with all the production that he did to Sanctum Syrup. But in game 1, this was also HawK's issue. He had 2,000 gold and 100 lumber, and that doesn't really work out that way. But over time, maybe he can buy a shredder.
Oh, shredder is... I mean, usually, you know, human lumber can, like, deceive you, right? It's like, usually they have so many worker on lumber, and they just spend it very quickly. I actually learned this from a Leon YouTube video a long time ago. But yes, this exchange is looking okay for both players. Demon Hunter is evacuating with the power of Staff of Teleportation just to get some HP and mana back from the Moonwells. But Moonwells are not that full, and again, HawK is holding. He went for the Blood Mage. Blood Mage, of course, the main job of Blood Mage is to keep Demon Hunter in the banished prison later, where of course Demon Hunter belongs. But yes, let's check the numbers. Supply is somehow even, so the game is still open.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised to see dryads regardless of the high archer numbers. That means bear numbers will be low. We need more Moonwells, but we're working on that. Also attack upgrades. Aspect can be a little more generous with his money, while HawK wants higher levels faster than before. Breakers coming a lot faster than in game 1 as well, where one of the Sanctums got killed early on. That was a huge problem for a long time. Now, for HawK, I don't see too many problems on the horizon, if I'm honest.
What can be the problem? Definitely Naga level is not going to be a problem for HawK, because Naga is just level 1, and let me tell you need high level Naga to deal with the human in the late game, especially level 5 Naga with the Fork of Lightning is an amazing addition, but there is still a long time, by long I mean like 2 minutes, before HawK will push, I think, and yes, both players are just creeping, so this is creepcraft, as you often say.
That's right, man, that's right. A little bit of time here. Thank you, Irish Mang, for the 4-month resub. Amazing, amazing support. Thank you all. Inventory is looking good. Demon Hunter tanky, double heal scroll. It was key in map 1 that HawK got 4 heal scrolls, while his opponent got 0, as he was only on 1 base. No real chance for that. So he sees another opportunity, but can't prevent level 4 Archmage.
Brilliance Aura level 2 is surprisingly really good here, right? Because you want to have a lot of slow available, you want to have a lot of healing. Even this pull, right, is important. Even breakers, you know, they can just steal a roar and stuff like that, so yes. And this is a very early retrain to Blizzard. So when there are high amount of dryads, right, the water elementals are not that good, but Blizzard is even better. Versus high amount of bears. So I'm a little bit surprised that that was that early, right? As we can see, there are only 2 bears in Aspect, you know, possession. But it's just early retrain, you know, this guy that is going to school like 6 AM and is reading some notes before the classes.
I don't know anyone who would even remotely think about stuff like that. But we have a lot of nerds here, so maybe some people did that and ended up in a better position in life than we did. So we got marksmanship, bottom third. The first Orb of Venom in, that's a lot of damage. So we got single target damage on Aspect side versus AoE damage on HawK side, and the big fight.
The fight is very big, and there is pure chaos because of the red camp leftovers. Demon Hunter has big healing potion, Demon Hunter has no more mana, and let me tell you that Blood Mage will put him in the banished prison soon. That's what, as you can see, Demon Hunter is there. But remember, what is the human job is basically to push the expansion, right? That's what human wants to do, and this fight is happening far, far, far away from the expo. Aspect is happy to kite, and Aspect went for the late game solution. By the way, look at this Blizzard. Blizzard is connecting into the archers. And what about the Archmage? Archmage has invisibility on the Archmage. That's amazing. He still is there. He's ready for another wave of Blizzard. And there is not enough mana for Fog Lightning. This Archmage is absolutely in control. He's used by the human, and there is still mana on the Blood Mage. Demon Hunter again goes to the banished prison, dispelled by the Dryad, so he can go back.
Man, Aspect has a lot of gold, 900, but can't produce at the moment because the units are all hurt, but few of them died only. Archers did a good job. They don't take as much damage as bears do, thanks to Elun's Grace, still very fragile, and at some point taken out. HawK, 69 food. Archmage also has an Arc, so even if he would have died, not a big deal. And now 3 bears, super hurt, barely any rejuve, and almost no space to rebuild that army. HawK seems to be in good control again.
Well, HawK is giving time to the Night Elf, right? As a Night Elf, you want to like morph your bears into the druid form, you know, to redo everything very efficiently. But in the meantime, look at the south, I mean. I always mix them up. HawK is going for the third base, so you know, he's also using his time well.
That's right. One trick how you can remember north and south. Neo lives in the north. It's both with N.
Oh, yes, that sounds maybe yes, Neo. I will think about you more now. Okay, that was the trick, right?
Even better indeed. I don't know how much HawK thinks about Aspect, but he's definitely thinking about kicking that expansion. We got a workshop up, we get Mortar teams coming soon. Blizzard is basically the magic equivalent of Mortar teams, as it does so much damage to everything. But on the other side, on Aspect side, we got triple orb.
Well, triple orb, definitely the damage can add up, and yeah, interesting that HawK is repositioning. So yes, he feels like, you know, he has time, that he's not in the hurry, because he has his expansion up, you know, the base number 3, as you mentioned. He added Workshop, which also is kind of a late game addition. First thing first, it's amazing versus Dryads, but also when you have army that big, you know, the units are blocking each other, and having units with a huge range helps a lot. And also because armies are big, you know, the mortals are just chilling in the back, so there is a lot of advantages to add them if you have enough lumber. Because Mr. HawK will start having lumber issues, because, you know, he used 5 additional workers he put them on gold, right? So maybe he'll start suffering from success. But, you know, 80 supply versus 80 supply are ready for the biggest fight of this game.
Okay, 2 heal scrolls on both sides. Aspect has a TP. He's still struggling with level 3 Naga, which is a big problem. Usually you want to snipe mortars, especially with that Fog Lightning if you can reach. Now Town Portal, all is clumped up. It's not gonna be easy for Aspect to stay alive in this tournament.
Yes, triple orb, as you mentioned, both players, they are feeling comfortable into the late game. Naga finally got level 3. It means that Fog of Lightning is going to be stronger. Blood Mage has a lot of mana, but look at this! HawK is teleporting out, and it's looking better and better for Aspect. Of course, he is behind in the gold division, but Mr. Neo, in 3,000 gold is left in the mains, and after this gold expires, Night Elf will just move his Tree of Eternity. I presume there is Nature Blessing, so he can do it quickly. What is happening in Mr. HawK base? He's adding tier 3. I really like this, and he's getting the red camp. There's going to be a big fight over this red camp, but yes, HawK is going into the ultimate late game, but we may talk about this a little bit later, because the big fight will happen again over this Gargantuan Sea Turtle level 7.
I like that Aspect is adding more Staffs of Sanctuary, so much usage. Also the mana burns more frequent than in game 1. Both
Item.
definitely adjustments. Here we go. Who's gonna get it? Archmage wants
Nobody.
it. Oh, Archmage! No, that's the Ankh gone. Item is the Wand of the Wind.
Bloodmage! Hero Bloodmage, he got it. It Wand of the Wind. Mamma mia.
Invo potion as well. Demon Hunter hurt, but has the big heal potion, and now we're kiting over the bridge.
Interesting position to be in. Sorg ladies, they are trying to slow down everything, and the mortars are connecting, but they are kinda in danger. But look at this Blizzard value. Even retraining to Flame Strike is an option when there is that many bears. Hit scroll used by HawK, there is Demon Hunter in the air. 4 lightning connects though, and all of this orb damage is adding up. Look at those 4 low HP bears though, and even 5th one is like almost dying to enrage water elementals. Doesn't matter. Look at this again. They reach a draw basically situation. Both players wants to pull back to heal. They want to use the efficiency. It's 80 supply versus 80 supply. Amazing upgrades for both players. And as we can see on the bottom right, Mr. HawK will get his tier 3. And with tier 3 you get a lot. You get fragmentation shard for the mords. You get priest with inner fire, master upgrade. You have polymorph that you are probably not going to use, but it's not even important because look at this Blizzard. Blizzard is forcing TP on the Night Elf, and he's teleporting away to the main base where there is Wellspring. Moonwells are almost full, and yes, now he'll morph the bears and he'll heal again. Super close game.
Oh, just like the first one, an epic tug of war between them, both at 80. Big value from tier 3. Wouldn't mind to see a paladin here. Staffs, of course. Orb of Slow might even be used at some point. On the Blood Mage, maybe, who've retrained to Flame Strike, by the way. On the other side.
In the late game, you need this mass AoE. Mass AoE. The bells are going to melt.
Time for Mountain Giants, I see. On aspect side.
Yeah, versus Mountain Giants, they have resistant skin, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, maybe the Twitch chat will know, but yes. I think that Flame Strike and Blizzard, they have some limited damage to heroes, but maybe I'm talking nonsense. I will check, actually.
Do you check that? We are fighting for heal scrolls, one for Aspect, one for HawK. The race is on to the left-hand side. Aspect has the gold easily. Naga split to the side. Demon Hunter wants level 5. Will get that. And then, I guess he's looking for a push at the bottom to go for the tier 3 expansion at the top.
Well, looking for position when you have armies that big, it's like very, 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 very hard. So both players are going to be very picky with their position, like the decision making. And I checked, and I think the resistance skin is not basically doing almost anything versus those spells. But maybe you have just less units, so because they have 7 supply. Maybe that's the idea. They are just more resilient. It's easier to stuff them away. We'll see about that.
Yeah, they definitely take less damage towards Blizzard percentually, I guess. That's even a word. We break upkeep on both sides. HawK has 2,000 gold still, going for a lot of Sorg ladies, as he says. But no could be a lot of invisibility, but no polymorph. Against that, we get fairy dragons. Haven't seen them in a long time. Usually they get gunned down by rifles super quickly, but here we only have 1 rifle.
And and also you can position them very smart. But yes, the more casters there are, the better fairy dragons are as well. And as you mentioned, there is more and more casters on the battlefield. We are going into 100 supply versus 100 supply army, Mr. New, and this is exciting. You don't see it often. What is funny that sometimes when you have like players fighting 40 supply versus 40 supply, the fight can be very quick, but very long, right? They're kiting a lot, like Pala Rifle versus Orc, right? 50 supply versus 50 supply. They kite through entire map, but when you have these huge armies, sometimes the fight will be over in 1 minute. Let's see about that.
I don't really know what you mean with Pally Rifle. Is that a strategy that is played on higher level?
Well, sometimes you can see it, yes, versus Orc, but maybe we can discuss this after this. Look at this, what happens in front? This is going to be long fight. Militia is joining 100 supply versus 100 supply. Let's go.
HawK is running away. The Fairy Dragon deployment was in the middle of everything as there is a lack of anti-air. Mountain Giants not taking that much damage. Bears do, and they're all slowed down. That is, of course, an upside. Mountain Giants not slowed for this long. The Blizzard is crazy versus Bears.
Yeah, to be honest, from Nider's perspective, you feel a little bit like helpless, you know, in this situation because there is so much AoE. And look at the Morts expansion evaporated. There was only 1,000 gold left there, so this is not the end of the day. So surprisingly enough, we have one base versus one base, but Neo. We have mortar teams with inner fire, 1-0 upgraded, and I presume fragmentation shard is there as well. So yes, the dryers are going to melt, and even with fragmentation shards, the mortar teams, they do bonus damage to MGs because MGs have medium armor.
That's right. Fragmentation shards, one of the best siege upgrades in the world. Blizzard doesn't affect the breaker, which is really, really cool. The focus fire isn't strong enough at the moment. Fairy Dragon deployment though. Hola, that did some. Unfortunately, we have only one heal scroll remaining for Aspect. He needs that one desperately. Fork Lightning. Now the fairies not part of the fight anymore. HawK is kiting excellently out of range.
Well, the fight continues. Supply is big, and to be honest, Demon stabbed back. Okay, the Nidel's army looks healthier than I would expect. Naga got level 4. We have a Podmon level 3 as well, and HawK is kiting back. Remember, it's one base economy. So still HawK needs to trade well. I'm surprised that Aspect is doing that well, but the first MG has fallen, I think, and Blizzard is still dealing a lot of damage. Demon Hunter is far away from level 6. It's because we see Totem as a third hero, another Fork of Lightning connected. Aspect may be doing this. I'm so surprised. How can you beat Inner Fire Mortars? Maybe not. Demon stuffed back again.
Crazy fight. Oh my god, what a show these guys put on. One base. Demon Hunter to the main. That is, of course, now at the very top where no Moonwells are nearby. 63 versus 72. Triple hero combo is getting stronger. Demon Hunter is an absolute force. But everything is also incredibly low, while HawK is pretty healthy, I'd say. Getting shop control as well. It's just pretty poor right now. Can the Demon Hunter carry this is the big question.
Well, definitely with level 6 he can, but look at Potom. Potom is chilling with level 4. I hope that Aspect is not, regretting this choice, because Potom is, wants to have a fair share of experience. And this experience didn't go to Demon Hunter, right? So that's why level 6 is so late.
True that. The fairies have also disappeared. Not in the fight anymore. There's too many gyros now, so you can forget about that. Not sure if there's another layer to this Aspect strategy. But he will mine out later. Only 3,800 remaining for HawK. Aspect only, quote unquote, has to survive.
Well, it's not going to be that easy. As we can see again, Inner Fire Mortars and Breakers and high-level heroes are coming. Flame Strike was useless, actually even damaged HawK own units, but yes, casters have a lot of...
Bottom, surround! Surround!
On the bottom right, what? Ooh. But yes, let's focus on the fight. The Potom is escaping, and it's fine, and there is a lot of dead supply in the gyros. Of course, their presence is stopping potential fairy dragons. And another flame strike with friendly fire, but the fight is still open. Demon Hunter is going in. Triple Orb of Venom is amazing versus Breakers, and HawK needs to kite.
Flame Strike this time a little bit better. Hits the bears, but Demon Hunter in the front is such a menace. Fork Lightning coming in. Finally hurts. Sork ladies are falling left and right. HawK down to 65. The mortars untouched. They're probably the strongest weapon. Flame Strikes are getting better and better. Aspect doesn't care. He's just walking through. Fork Lightning. Firefights electronics, I guess. Demon Hunter getting closer and closer, and he is just shredding. But everything is affected by slow, and that makes it really hard to retreat now, especially with the workers blocking.
Pod is red HP. Be careful, Pods in this moment. This guy is good. Look how many peasants has fallen. Demon Hunter is on level 5.7. But look, this time Nidelf army is looking very, very weak. Naga has a very important delivery, express delivery with the healing scroll. Because look at this, the AOE damage is not stopping. Entire Nidelf army is dying to this blizzard.
Oh, Archmage, man. What a game-saving hero, potentially. 22,000 damage from the Archmage alone. Demon Hunter, hurt, Potom, grilled. Oh, that heal scroll feels so good.
Yes, it feels so good, and this is the most important moment here. Supply is still even. Nidelf has, as you mentioned, better heroes when the supply army is low. Archmage had to pump the invul. Demon Hunter is low. Can Demon Hunter survive? 66 supply. Moonwells are almost empty. He actually there is some Mundus there. Two mortar teams are connecting to the Tree of Eternity, but it's a tier 3. That's a big tree. It can survive a little bit on its own. Demon Hunter is back with actually a lot of HP, and Neo is looking better and better for Aspect.
Yeah, I think so too. HawK has 4 units basically. Potom dies. Blood Mage level 5, of course. If you staff to your highest tech main, and that was the Tree of Eternity. So she dead, has to use another heal scroll to keep the Blood Mage up, which is a game-winning hero, of course. 5 units on Aspect, 6 units on HawK, but HawK only has 2,000 gold remaining.
Yes, that's very true. And let me tell you, if the game, like, we can of course get Archmage level 6 and some creative, map movement, but I don't think it's going to be good enough because there's basically no more. Look at this long distance mining, and 2 bears are there on the left. That's the most ambitious long distance mining that I have seen for a long time. And remember, Demon Hunter loves experience. Naga of the Mr. Aspect will get level 5. There's a huge power spike.
Oh, Soul, top. The gyros have the bombs now. Ah, okay, there's repair already. But
yeah, but it's Archmage with Flame Strike. Look at the wisp. There's no more wisps.
And level 6, mass tally. We have a town portal, but can he even use it? No repair anymore. He's trying to portal, but the Tree of Eternity might just be falling. Yep. And that is the mass teleport. What a great play by HawK.
And HawK is getting creative with his ultimate, as you mentioned, Mords and AoE. That's quite a good siege, but Demon Hunter is almost level 6. Is Potom back? Let me check. Potom is still in the altar. There are 4 gyros, and they are quite annoying. I think that yes, there's Demon Hunter with anti-magic potions, so if he really wants to, he can dive deep into the Arcane Tower. Of course, you don't want to lose all of your mana to just one Arcane Tower. Naga wants to connect with Fork of Lightning, but look at this double wall. The double wall of stop Naga from connecting. Aspect wants to respawn, but he's trading a lot of HP for only 1,000 gold, as you mentioned. Killing this man is not that crucial, but Potom is back and Demon Hunter is level 6.
Okay.
But remember, there is ultimate on the Archmage. Look at the amount of Nidelf buildings. There's not that many of them, and I think HawK is experienced enough to recognize that he actually may go for the base race here.
I agree. With mortar teams and Blizzard and Flame Strike and Mass Teleport and Invisibility, he has a lot of tools now, which Aspect doesn't have. And of course, gyrocopters who are preparing all of this. But if HawK is committing to the fight and loses that fight, Aspect has all the chances in the world.
Yes, and Blood Mage has no mana. That's a big game changer. And look at this, in the straight up fight, HawK is in trouble, and remember, there is 900 gold left. There is not that many units, and Nidelf has the mana, Nidelf has the Moonwells, even though the gyros are trying to kill them. Another Soul Lady has fallen. Neo, I think, is Aspect 1.
Oh, I don't know,
HawK
man.
can do only lame, and you can't staff to a flying unit. You need to have a ground unit.
True that. Well, let's see if he can send something in the north. He lost a lot of peasants, so maybe not. Tornado is far away, of course, so no additional ultimate. Maybe an orange bird. For now, we only see green birds with the owl. He really wants this town hall. I'm not sure if that's worth it for 500, but Aspect might be not knowing better.
Yeah, you know, depends what's the price, right? Oh, the Fog of Lightning killed 5 workers. Is there a TP? There is no TP for the Nidal.
Yeah.
Aspect is feeling like home and he's forcing the fight with Demon Hunter level 6. It means all of this AoE is connecting and look, it's looking even better now.
No mana on the Naga, but the triple orb. Triple orb is so good. Everything that Aspect is losing, he can never bring back.
He's
Song of
AoE.
Ice and Fire kills the bears. No more reju. Naga might be dead in the second. Blood Mage also. Staff, 6 staffs on both sides. I'm losing my mind. Archmage with a town portal. We got 3 heroes left and like 5 units. Demon Hunter, can he burn? Can he burn? He runs right into his demise! Oh my god, Archmage dead!
Is there enough gold to retrain the Archmage? I don't
No.
think so. Ultimate of Demon Hunter is, you know, refreshing. And I think that's it. Naga is coming back with a lot of mana and HawK is reduced to 2 priests, 2 sword gladies, 1 breakers, and 1 blood mage level 5 that is far away from level 6.
This is ridiculous. Oh my god. 16 supply versus 18. Is that what we are seeing?
That's true. And it's a 16 supply is the age of Aspect, right? So
Yeah, kind of, yes.
that's fitting.
Oh man, amazing Warcraft. It's so good, this Warcraft, it even crashed my overlay.
Well, it is such a good Warcraft that, you know, it's making my expectations even bigger and bigger. So I'm excited for game number 3. Of course, we can't cross HawK out, but guys, give me some ideas how HawK can survive this. Like, he is locked inside of this base with 1 arcane tower. That's about this. Of course, Blood Mage has all of the mana, but Flame Strike is not the juicy aspect, you know, has 1 Wisp left, but it's probably not worth it to even remake the Tree of Life, and he has 61 gold. So, like, he can't do much with that. And in human shoes, right, with 21 gold, you can't rebuy the Archmage.
No, not really.
We are not going to see Archmage in this game anymore. Even if Blood Mage sells Boots of Speed, it's impossible.
Yeah, I don't know where HawK sees the win condition. Maybe he just left his PC in frustration and is not even at the keyboard anymore.
He's moving, but maybe he's thinking about the next game already. You know.
There's 1 tank.
Where?
He's going north.
Oh, I see. But without Archmage, it's impossible. With the Archmage alive, with the how do you where is your ticket? It's like, hey Neo, I'm going to Bora Bora, but so where is your plane ticket? I don't have it. Is it a problem? Yes, it's a big problem. How you're going to go there? That's only 1 tank.
As always, the best analogies in the business, only from SAULAPEMAN.
And yes, look at who is going to deal with the tank. His name is Demon Hunter, and let me tell you that this poor tank is not going to be able to escape even. Look at this! Cold Arrow works on mechanical units. That's nice.
Nice indeed. Okay, we have 1 breaker. That one is basically dead. We got 1 tank at 50%. We got 3 strong heroes with so much poison damage that there's nothing you can do about. And yeah, HawK, this is just desperation, I think. Because I can't think of a way to win this game.
Well, he made the tank for a reason, right? He knows that the Nidalf has limited amount of buildings and that he has Flame Strike, and now he's removing 1 of those buildings. But yes, he has Sword Gladies. The invisibility is on the table, but of course there is Owl with Scout. But yes, I think the finish of the game is here. Blood Mage will die now, and GG will be called now. Or maybe not.
There you go. GG. Man, Aspect, what a fight. Great series between them. This is one of these semifinals that feels like a grand final.
I'm very, very happy that I had the privilege to join this cast because I can feel the emotions. Guys, what a long game. I'm so impressed with Aspect. Maybe this triple orb, that was the key. can we agree that he was looking bad for a long time? This mass AoE was just connecting. Human with 3 bases, with tier 3 on top of that. Inner fire on the Mord wasn't enough. Mr. Aspect is a fighter.
Exactly, and also decision making was really good, was never overextending really. He saw his win condition, he knew exactly when to push and when to fall back, when to take a fight and when better to run. And that triple hero was game winning. You could just rely on Demon Hunter Naga, he tried that in game 1, but the triple orb I think made a great case here.
Well, we can speculate about the details. Like, you know, remember, HawK decided to pull back in important moment and made base number 3. Maybe if you just pressure, you know, a little bit earlier with this early blizzard, maybe the game would be looking differently. But Neo, Concealed Hills is ahead of us, Concealed Hill, and I'm just joining the game.
Okay, then I do the same. Just copying you, whatever I do. I call everybody Mr. Now it's SAULAPEMAN ladies as well. Now I'm joining the same games as you. Decider, who has the pleasure of fighting Starbuck in the final of the first cup in July. Off we go.
Yeah, I saw some YouTube videos with the similar titles that is Pala Rifle solved? Question mark. But let's not go there. Let's not go there, ladies and gentlemen.
I think yes.
Well,
think
maybe
the answer
we'll
is
see.
yes.
Well, if HawK goes to the final, right, maybe we'll see some Orc versus Human, but for now, we have Human versus Night Elf, and in this matchup, there is no Pala Rifle. The score is 1-1. This is best of 3. This decider game. On the bottom left, playing as a blue Human, that's HawK. On the top right, playing as a yellow Night Elf with Demon Hunter, so standard opener, it's Aspect.
Yeah, I wonder if Aspect would be the youngest Back to Warcraft Weekly finalist of all time.
Mr. Neo, I need to ask this question. Who is the oldest then?
Probably Sonik.
Is Lucael not like old as well?
Maybe Lucael. Yeah, Sonik or Lucael?
Yeah, but the youngest probably Aspect. But yes, HawK is in between, right? HawK is like 30 something, so let's go. Mr. Neo.
Yes.
It's not about the age in this game, it's about the supply. It's about the time. You know what is the equivalent of age in Warcraft 3? The timer on the top. We have 2
That's
minutes
right.
in, so the heroes are going to leave the altars, and expansion or not? That's my question. HawK is starting with the orange camp, so it gives him the opportunity to creep orange into green turtles into expansion, which is of course risky because Demon Hunter will be there.
Okay then, with a ring, that's nice, so he survives a little bit
Players'
more.
forces are under attack.
I wonder if HawK will expand or not. It is quite risky here on Concealed Hill.
Well, you know what is the solution for Demon Hunter harassing you? Instead of taking 5 militia, you take 8, basically, and you're like, okay, I will lose a little bit, maybe not, I will pull back the red HP one. And look at this, there is an open base wall off, and Aspect is going in, that's a big mistake. Ay.
Oh.
Opening base wall off, I don't know if it's on purpose or not. But yes, expansion for now is out of the question because there is not enough lumber for that.
That's right, but he has to TP out, right?
I mean, he's just slowing down HawK, and look at this, literally 2 HP peasant survived. It's about slowing down the Human. I'm looking for farm number 4. Yes, he's still making workers. It's an expansion, Neo, but Demon Hunter is healthy and Demon Hunter is coming back. But yes, also look at this, there is not that many militia. The militia is already a little bit, you know, hurt. So I still like Aspect position.
Okay, we'll see if you're right. He can't get surrounded this time, because then he's dead, and then he's probably lose this one. Tech on the side of Aspect, first Water Elemental purged immediately. Archers are here, Demon Hunter waiting for boots or staff, or both. Currently, just a bit of piercing damage.
Look at the militia. Militia is pulling back already into the hands of the Imba Hunter.
And he has to call more. They will all be burned as well. This is level 2. One archer dies. Oh my god. What a slaughter this is. Just the null is sitting there. Has no idea what's going on. Now HawK can finish this camp. Takes a little while. It's also going to be level 3. I don't think Aspect killed a single creep here. So full XP for HawK. Gets the claws +8. Is level 3. Looks pretty powerful with the hero now.
Yeah, but he can't use his power inside of the Night Elf base because there is Demon Hunter here who is making sure that Archmage is busy. As you mentioned, surrounding Demon Hunter means that Demon Hunter will die most likely. But yes, he has Boots of Speed, he can maneuver quite nicely. And yes, there is Archer parked at the Fountain. Archmage is going to wake up the creeps, so Demon Hunter can't heal for free. Remember, Aspect already used the Moonwells once, right? So he can't go crazy with it. But yes, he has nothing better to do. And look at this, there is Dust of Appearance on the Archmage. So yes, if he can predict, and look at this, he predicted it. He spotted 2 archers already, and he can't hide on the Fountain because of detection effect is quite long. Archers were repositioned, not the end of the world, but what is the most important, expansion of HawK is slowly finishing, but yes, Naga timing is now, right? So yes, the next wave of aggression is going to hit HawK expansion soon.
And HawK doesn't have that much to defend with. 5 footies, that's about it. Demon Hunter with boots, Demon Hunter with ring. Naga joining the fun, but also only 4 archers here. Aspect super broke, gets his lures up, good multitasking, starts the fight while starting the production buildings as well. And that is at least 1 more kill, if not more.
Forces are under attack.
This Naga gives you ultimate map control. Archers actually give you like a fountain control, right? Because you can just enrage the creeps and disappear. But yes, as you mentioned, there's a little bit of a different game. There are 2 footies inside of the Aspect base. But yes, what is the most important? 2 Water Elementals were spawned outside of the Aspect main base. And look at this. This time Archmage with the Arcane Tower up feels like he can actually start slowing down the Night Elf, economy, the Night Elf tech. So that's why Archmage is crossing the map. To be honest, detonating 1 Wisp just for the mana may be an option because you are really afraid of this Water Elemental level 2 inside of your base. But yes, 1 lore was cancelled just to the footies. So very smart move by HawK just to send them there in a good time. And because of that, we'll see 1 Dryad less, 1 Bear less, at least now.
Yeah, or you can produce 1 bear and only then the Adept upgrade, right? And then your rejuvenation is delayed, which you kinda need soon. I think HawK played this incredibly smart. Elevated all the pressure from his expansion, can unfold his own tech now, and again, Aspect's levels rather weak, his army rather small, and his production delayed. HawK is pulling the right strings, if you ask me.
Yes, it's looking good. Of course, there's some solution to this. Mr. Moon is a master of basically, because now what is okay? Let's wait for a moment because Aspect can't get many more buildings cancelled. That would be a disaster. No deny. Okay, as you mentioned, Demon Hunter is not level up that well. But yes, HawK now is trying to do something inside of the Night Elf base, but yes, very well defended. Ancient of War is already in position. Another Wisp goes down, but Aspect has 700 lumber, so that's completely okay. And yes, creeping phase for the Night Elf. And what I mentioned, what Night Elf can do, there are some options. Option number 1 is to just directly push into the expansion of HawK. Night Elf can try to counter-expand at tier 3, that's rare and probably too late. Or Night Elf can kinda split lame with Zeppelin, that's what Moon likes to do. But yes, HawK has already towers ready, so let's see.
I'm surprised, Soul. I'm working on my theory that every human has to build 3 towers at every base these days. But now I look at the expo and it's 4. So for me, that's a clear sign that HawK is afraid.
Mr. You just got excited about 4 towers instead of 3 towers, and you said that you don't know anybody that went to school early? You may be lying.
I mean, it's Warcraft, right? It's different. It's not history class was amazing. It's not math class, It's Warcraft.
Okay. Well, I think that at this stage of the game you don't need that many towers. As we can see, just presence of Archmage, is keeping Aspect there. And, there is time for towers, but you know, HawK decided to go for them early. Okay, so be it. And now, yes, we have bears. Bears are going to offer rejuvenation. They are very, very, very strong. They are good at sieging, but yes, 4 towers, that's crazy. And you know, bears need to use mana for rejuvenation, and with the arcane tower present, you can burn the mana even on the bears.
And that even does a little bit of damage. But if the bears have no mana, then the blood mage can't get it, so it's a little win in a loss.
Okay, so Mr. Neo, the siege has begun,
A player's
and
forces
how it's going to develop. Let's see about that. Archmage is across the map, but at this point, Aspect doesn't need his lumber, right? So I wonder how long this siege can continue. The first bear is here. There is no dispel.
True, and there is also no Dryad there. Oh, the guard tower does a wonderful job. Has to use the reju on a Dryad, so he can't use it on the demon. That's a bit of a problem here. Needs some more healing. Trying to lure out the workers to do damage. In the meantime, just Water Elementals, Archmage splashing at the Moonwells. That's not a problem. What worries me, though, is the Demon Hunter HP.
Yeah, there are 2 fresh bears, you know, ready to provide reju, but I don't think that Aspect has enough damage. And what is crazy, you know, this this siege by human is more effective, Kappa, because yes, with 3 Water Elementals, he already killed one of the Moonwells, and it feels so bad, right? Aspect wanted to push, and look, he's coming back to his main base. Mr. Aspect, think about the future. It's not looking too bright. Maybe it's about the MGs. This is a crazy map where you can heal MGs at the fountains. I think it's the last Hail Mary on the left. By the way, Blood Mage is dying. Denied by the creeps.
Okay, nice deny at the very least. Maybe Archmage will be intercepted as well and forced into Town Portal. Blood Mage only level 1, not the end of the planet. But yeah, HawK bought a lot of time. And that is indeed very beneficial. Archmage now catching a couple of strays, but doesn't matter. I noticed so that you're once again faster. So we gotta look at the clock. It's 1. Oh wait, my clock just stopped. Lol. Okay, we have to do that in a second.
Well, we can talk about the position of the heroes. Don't worry, I will slow down a little bit, okay?
157, 58, 59, 12.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm not that smart. I was just in the future, okay? We have, yes, very secure expansion by HawK, and he will be mining from those 2 bases without any issues. Demon Hunter was inside of the main base buying some important items. There is double staff of preservation, and the big fight is going to start now.
Okay, it is once again a good level lead on the second hero. We've seen that before in game 1, but there we also had this huge level lead on the first hero. This time that's not the case, and HawK was the winner of game 1, so it's not looking too great for our young prospect Aspect in this game. Demon staffed out last second, man. His staff timings today are insane.
Definitely very good control here, and look at this slowdown army. You have the cooldown on the staff, so you can't save them all. 2 archers are trying to hide, but dust is available at the shop. Same with the heal scroll, and yes, it's looking better and better for the human. Demon Hunter is back, but yes, bears are low HP. There is not that much mana on the Nidal Philos, and remember in the previous game we saw this very long fight, but it was 2 base versus 2 base. And now human has just more gold. Naga stuffed back, but yes, HawK is not going to stop. GG is called, and welcome the finalist of this Back to Warcraft Weekly, HawK versus Starbuck. Let's go.
Damn! Good chance, good semi-final by Aspect. I think for him it's already an accomplishment that he made it to the top 4 and eliminated Lucifer. But I feel like there was more possible. I feel like he could have done it. But now it's HawK versus Starbuck, a match that we've seen plenty of times, and I wonder if HawK holds a candle to Starbuck today.
I wonder on one different thing, Mr. Neo. When do you think was the last time a Starbuck played a single game of Orc?
Oh.
Because you know he playing on ladder. He's playing human, right? In tournaments recently, has been playing human only. So who knows? Maybe he's a little bit rusty.
Did he play versus Infi? I don't know. We can look it up on the beautiful homepage Warcraft3.info. And of course, the best browser to use in that regard is OperaGX. That's the sponsor of our of this month! OperaGX. So we take a look. And how far do we have to scroll? Human. It was actually the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in June versus Godrian. And before that, the Don't Force Me finals in May. You're right, man. He didn't play much Orc.
And you know, he was on vacation, you know, in Miami. So congrats for that. And you know, he was playing a little bit. So that's a professional player. Even if you're on vacation, you need to keep your muscle memory up. But yes, you know, it's not like I remember when Starbuck was like queuing Orc on ladder often. So yes, he still have it, but I think HawK maybe not this, you know, in a terrible position here.
Okay, would be quite a surprise if Starbuck is not the winner. He was by far the player with the highest MMR. The big favorite, of course, top 10 player in the world, part of the Dolphin Super League that's starting next week, where hopefully he can get some good results. But it felt like was a bit in a slump recently as well. Eliminated in B Cup by Neutron. That's not something many people expected. But HawK was also eliminated by Neutron in the very same group. So maybe that's not too much of a tell.
Yeah, and to just sum up the semifinals, big shout out to Mr. Aspect. I don't know if he's watching or not, if he's listening to not, but man, you are doing very well. And yes, bright future ahead of you.
Really impressive.
Either in dancing or in Warcraft 3. You choose here, but yes, he's a very talented young man.
Why not both, you know? Leon is doing dancing next to Warcraft as well. I think tango, but also kind of dancing. So why not both?
Why not both? They should play 2v2 together and dance with their opponents.
Did you go to dancing class back then, Soul?
Well, back then, do you mean before the Fallen Gamer career? Yes, Mr. Neo. I attended actually a lot of dancing classes. But yes, now I'm dancing with, you know, my Excel sheets. When I'm changing the rows and columns, I feel like I'm dancing with the numbers.
Big question, do you remember any of that? Because I went to 2 dancing classes as well, or courses as well. I don't think I could do a waltz anymore.
Same here, Mr. Neo. It's like you have muscle memory with the hotkeys. If you don't like practice them, you'll just dissolve with time. Okay, so how is the situation? I think the players doing the map veto.
There is no veto. We only have 5 maps. HawK,
okay.
HawK maybe
Thank
taking
you.
a little break, but we don't see the game yet. You will play Night Elf.
What?
Is what my chat said. Your
Really?
chat, actually.
My chats. I need to be in control of my chat. I opened HawK stream and this is a chair reaction stream. So
I opened Starbuck stream and I see Night Elf selected. And HawK.
Starbuck will play Night Elf.
Yes.
I heard HawK first.
No,
okay.
no.
Okay, there's a lot of switching, multiple players. Okay, that's nice.
Okay, yeah, he also says in chat, I go Night Elf in the final. It's been a long time since I've seen Bucky with Night Elf. He did play that a lot in like keeper times. Curious how good he is.
Well, Mr. Neo,
Yeah?
I will tell you a story today.
Okay.
So today I was casting because I'm addicted to casting. Just a Flow TV game, ladder, Mr. Cloud from American Night Elf. He played super crazy mass immolation creeping strategy. I was so impressed. he was like he had like crazy creep road on last refuge, you know. But what was the point? He made like super early 4 moonwells just to fuel Demon Hunter immolation creeping, and I recreated this on BNet and I went 12-0. So maybe
Wow.
Mr. Starbuck feels like that. Of course, I played versus a little bit lower MR players, but let me tell you what I was doing with the Twitch chat, because I was playing versus lower MMR players, you know.
Of course.
So, but I was creeping, you know. I was super high MMR, high level Demon Hunter with nice items, because I had Moonwells. After the creeping period, he wasn't like low HP, low mana. I was healing him immediately back, and I was just harassing entire armies, you know. So my opponent is like Death Knight level 2, 5 fiends. I was like killing this every single unit with Demon Hunter solo. And some opponents, you know, they were nice. They were like, oh my god, how to win versus this? And I was just saying, I'm sorry, this Nidelf is imba. So who knows? Maybe I motivated a new post on BNet in the PTR discussion.
Yeah, the hate against Night Elf will never die, and I think I added some fuel to the fire. Maybe we get a PTR update tomorrow, Soul, and it's already addressed now that you said it, because they are clearly listening to you.
Well, they are listening to me via proxy, you know. I know some important content creators in the scene, you included. So yes. Thank you for supporting my work, because yes, I tested a lot of stuff in the PTR. By the way, I have a viewer. His name is Bernardo, and this guy in his free time, he's making a code for testing stuff in Word Editor, and he's actually a little bit teaching me. So next PTR, I'm going to destroy it, because now we are just writing like a programming code, you know, to test stuff. So
you're learning.
it's amazing.
It's like being back to school.
Yeah, you know, it's a little bit frustrating for him, because like he needs to tell me the basics. But no, yeah, exactly. He's in the Twitch chat. So hello, Mr. Bernardo. Thank you for
Code when.
Exactly.
Good news from the game. In the meantime, HawK has joined the lobby, took a little break, totally fine. Now we got the map picks.
Okay, I have a story. So I was casting HawK versus somebody. I don't remember which tournament, not that long ago, right? And I was like watching HawK stream. So he lost, right? And he has to, you know, queue another map. And before he queued, he said, wait. And he was in silence eating a sandwich, looking very sad, looking at the stream. And he was like, you know, thinking what to do. And he was eating this sandwich in silence. So yes, I could see his brain like working overtime, figuring out what to do. So shout out for this real experience, Mr. HawK.
Shout out indeed. Oh man, yeah, HawK he's always very focused when he's in front of a PC. The map vetoes are done. The best server is actually German or Europe Central, and we got the confirmation. Warhail is first, so get your boat emotes out, everybody.
Get your boat emote, yeah, and it's going to be a long game.
Hopefully. This is the tale of the tape for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup final number 155. It is Starbuck versus HawK, and apparently this is the first time this patch where this is happening. In general, Starbuck has been very dominant against HawK, is taking most of the series. But this time, Starbuck will be playing Night Elf, so all the statistics are out the window anyway. Who's the first Weekly Cup winner in July? Let's figure out.
Yes, and Starbuck playing Night Elf sounds crazy. So let me tell you, again, sorry for like making story after story really quickly. I was casting HawK versus Jens. Jens has amazing early game in the Dolphin Butterfly Cocoon Cup. Amazing mid game. He expanded successfully. He went tier 3 with Shredder. He had everything was going in his favor, right? And HawK was like this Terminator on 50 supply, holding, you know, trading versus 80 supply Night Elf on one base. That was like near impossible. So let me tell you, HawK knows how to play versus Night Elf. And if you go into the one base play, I don't know, maybe there'll be some problem for Starbuck. It's best of 5. There is some room for experimentation in this matchup. Generally, you want to expand. But if you go one base, Fortitude showed us that it can be done to beat best Night Elves with one base human gameplay.
That's right. And HawK has shown us that he can beat Jens. And if you can beat Jens, you can definitely also kill Starbuck's Night Elf. And we have some game tape by HawK from his match versus Aspect. That was the semifinal where he had some issues. Let's see if Bucky's Night Elf is better than Aspect's Night Elf. In 100 seconds, we are going live. Doing you another ad so we don't have it in-game. It's a best of 5, no vetoes. Our map pool this week didn't actually announce that, I think. So we should check this out, what we got. Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Northern Isles, Terraner Stand, and Warhail. Specifically excited for the new Terraner Stand because I haven't seen much of that map yet.
Yes, there's a new addition. We can talk about this map soon. And by the way, I think I now understand a little bit why Starbuck is playing. Why he's playing, you know, the Night Elf. Maybe, you know, he was watching how Aspect is doing and he got some ideas what to improve, you know. So maybe he developed a game plan. And if I would be a coach of HawK, I would say HawK, never expand. One base, right? Because Starbuck has probably idea how to play this Expo situation. And if maybe HawK can surprise him, but Mr. Neo, I'm not coaching anybody, so
not anymore.
Just putting it there for the record.
Not anymore. Yeah, I wouldn't even be too surprised to see a couple of keepers. That's how Starbuck grew up playing Night Elf. Jens has shown that it can be used. Does Starbuck know how to play Warden? I don't know.
He's an experienced gamer, but yes, every detail matters. The game has started. Do you see it? I see it on Flow TV. It will be available in 8 seconds. Perfect.
Yes. And then we probably have to wait a second more, and then we go in game. Chat, are you ready? Who do you think will win? Who are you rooting for? Butcher, thank you for the Prime for 34 months. And that was exactly what we've been waiting for. The game was ready for a long time, but without a sub, no final. Thank you, Butcher, for unlocking gameplay for the thousands and thousands of Back to Warcraft and Soul viewers around the world. So first to 3 in this best of 5. $50 on the line and the qualification for the monthly final, and of course bragging rights. Let's go, Soul.
Welcome everybody. On the top right we have Starbuck playing as Night Elf. Yes, Starbuck is not a human here, he's not an orc, he's a Night Elf. New approach by him, and he's not a Tavern Hero opener. It looks quite standard so far. We don't know the hero yet. I'm at minute 101.
You have to slow down a little bit. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Perfect.
Good.
Okay, I hope so, at least.
And we open things up with a Mountain King.
Okay, that's very interesting. So Mountain King is like good at expanding, being like able to bolt around, like if Night Elf decides to harass early. But on this big map, I don't know about that. And later, MK with Boots of Speed on level 3 can snipe archers very well. But the arch enemy of the MK, of course, is Demon Hunter that can burn his mana away, and that's what exactly Starbuck is producing.
Just Stormbolt faster than your opponent mana burns. Problem solved.
Yeah, keeping Demon Hunter on distance is very important if playing MK first. Mr. Leon was coaching me a little bit in this regard. And look at this, HawK is even pulling the camp in order to creep it more efficiently. Starbuck got his Wisp ensnared, and Bolt will probably make sure that Wisp will die.
I am looking at Starbuck as I'm always worried recently, since I've seen Sonik lose his Ancient of War to this very mercenary camp creep. But these two are experts. They're in the final for a reason. Or it might have been Dice or Sonik, one of these. But these guys are expert, as we said. They both go for the mercs. They keep everything alive and they level up quickly. Oh, Engine of War down. Engine of War down. I jinxed it.
Mr. Neo, on this level, this is kind of unacceptable. Of course, thank God that you have Merkab, right? Merkab can forgive you a lot, but we are on the drunken something set, so there is no Ice Troll Berserker, there is no Forest Troll Berserker, there is a Storm Hermit River, so I'm mentioning that you can't replace Archer easily, because the mercs that you can buy, they are more like casters, they are not DPS, you know, damage dealers. So losing Ancient of War was a big problem, and that's why Starbuck is immediately remaking it.
Yeah, that is a problem. We get an expansion up as well. Warhail is one of the expansion maps. Oh my god, Nil says, so good, tuning in for GNL.
Don't show this chat to Mr. Starbuck.
That was funny.
Players' forces
Shout out,
are under
Nils.
attack.
That's a good joke. And yes, look, there is proxy expansion, and Starbuck knows that it's MK, right? He makes proxy expansion like he would play versus Archmage. But yes, what is the plan for HawK? HawK got level 3. HawK is planning his own expansion, and he's going to cross the map now. MK is full of mana. Look at those items on the MK. He's not smart, but man, he will survive a lot with the belt plus 6 strength, with the prepaid of vitality. Yes, this MK is ready for some action.
Yeah, and maybe if you have a good bash, you don't even need the Stormbolt anymore. Bash gives you bonus damage, doesn't need any mana, stuns as well. Schollinger, thank you for the sub, 49 month, amazing. And man, this position is cursed. It's like a graveyard of Indians or something that's in the cursed ground. This Ancient of War under attack, and now we'll see how mighty this hammer of the dwarf is.
Yeah, mana burn casted immediately. I don't think that, okay, Mr. HawK needs to get ready for another bolt, but Starbuck was faster. And yes, there is no boots of speed on the MK, and this Murloc can swing!
That is the coolest save I've seen in a while. There's no way to do anything about it. He's just chilling next to the ship.
And healing as well.
Yeah, and healing as well, as long as he has mana. Amazing.
Yeah, the first player that showed me this in action was Happy. Happy knows the swimming Murlocs well. It's like Murguls to be exact. And yes, Mr. Starbuck knows as well.
Okay. Mountain King knows how to destroy some economy and some workers. In the meantime, left-hand side, everything in order for HawK. He's the one applying the pressure. Demon Hunter with some stabs, but only home to defend and not to attack. And if you leave a human alone with his expansion, you're oftentimes in trouble.
Yes, speaking of the expansions, Starbuck expansion is busy fighting the MK just for a moment. Now it's crossing the map. And the question is, as you mentioned, what is but HawK is still tier 1. I'm a little bit surprised. He expanded quite early, so his economy is still not ready for the tech. Look at this, Starbuck is tier 2 already, and he will plant his expansion in time. But yes, HawK is keeping eye on Mr. Starbuck Expo.
Oh, let's see, let's see. Mountain King is trying to do something about it, and this hammer is strong with the +6. In the meantime, Footman harassing, super annoying, no lore despite the fast attack, and Starbuck almost felt like he forgot about that expansion a little bit. And HawK can finally catch up in tech as well.
Yeah, he feels like there is time, right? And yes, playing MK is cool, but without Archmage, you can just spawn Water Elementals and cancel lores over and over again. So yes, the question is how long you can slow down a Tree of Life placement. And yes, footies are very annoying. Demon Hunter needs to run after them. Tree of Life, 8 a 3, right? So the HP is regenerating nicely. So far, the game is open, of course. HawK is stacking. HawK has a shop. He's even closing the base layout at his expansion. And Demon Hunter is stuffing to the Tree of Life.
Okay, and now we gotta run again. Starbuck is the fastest at the mercenary camp, so we got that skeletal orc grunt. Demon Hunter only sees experience in that. Oh, HawK got it actually. Oh, HawK got it actually. That's some nice damage.
Okay, so Demon Hunter under slow effect. He got slowed down again, but poor Murloc has no more mana. MK doesn't have... Oh, Panda by Starbuck. That's interesting. So he wants to take this game to the late game, but HawK has another Murloc!
Okay, it's all the randoms here apparently. There was a tournament where neither of the players, I think, participated. They all saved
TPUs
it.
because of the bolt, and Archer will go down actually. Mamma mia.
Murgle went down as well. This is so chaotic. I have no idea where this game is. The tree still didn't reach the destination.
Under attack.
Yeah, those trees like the YouTube tutorials I want to make, you know, they're in progress.
Yeah,
They're slowly
yeah.
going into the destination.
I see, yeah, for sure. It's like Leon. He also said for 2 years. My YouTube content. It's coming. It's coming. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and then never came.
Mr. Guzu, a participant of the first season of Grabby Warcraft III tournament for World of Warcraft players, he has a comment on chat called exclamation point soon. So when he's talking about something like that on the on stream, Twitch chat is spamming soon, and it says like, Guzu made 3,220 something broken promises.
That is hilarious. Every streamer should do that. We're all people of broken promises, that is for sure. So, yeah. Are you impressed so far with Starbuck's Night Elf?
Well, we can't judge really, right? We can't judge too harshly. He lost his Ancient of War at the start, right? But I'm impressed by Mr. HawK. Like, this Mass Murloc addition is quite interesting. He used the heal scroll early. And yes, he's going for the Demon. Demon has stuff. The surround can be deadly. Bolt! Demon Hunter! Demon, no!
Down
Denied!
he goes. Denied indeed, but I don't know if he can deny that Mountain King buyback. This is not looking great for Starbuck at all. Panda bites the dust as well on level 2. Can he... Oh, stumble to the face. Instant dieback. GG. HawK takes map number 1 in convincing fashion, and Mr. Apeman, I have rarely been this disappointed, because this was the second game of Starbuck I see on Warhail, and there was exactly 0 boats, which is way too little. So HawK deserves that win.
Well, you play with Fire Gonna Got Banned, buddy, right? Playing Night Elf, losing Ancient of... But this time, I'm sure Starbuck will put all of his effort into not losing the Ancient of War. And yes, I'm excited for game number 2 that's going to happen on Console Hill. I think it's already open.
It is behind Flow TV. Oh no, it is open. You're right. Thank you for the sub, Ice in Progress. Thanks for all you do, Neo. Thanks for the support, guys. If you have some Prime subs lying around, please give them to a fellow Warcraft. It was about to say to a fellow Warcraft content creator. The other games, they have enough, but people like us or SAULAPEMAN, who's putting in the hours every morning. I wake up with my coffee in hand and the SAULAPEMAN stream. Support the people while you can! Exclamation Prime. So now, HawK won. He needs some support as well. Concealed Hill should be a little simpler than Warhail though.
Well, that's Starbuck pick, right? It should be. I mean, it's just the order, right? So it doesn't matter that much. But to be honest, you know, if you are afraid of 0-3, maybe it matters. I'm speeding up to get into no delay territory. And yes, Concealed Hill is the hardest map to expand on. In the HawK Altar, we see Archmage this time. For Starbuck, it's Keeper. Are you excited, Neo?
Mr. Apeman, I said in the pre-match talk that I wouldn't be too surprised to see Starbuck with the Keeper, and you know there is a reason they call me the Prophet. I just know my people. I saw it coming. Keeper it is, and I think that is Starbuck's real Night Elf gameplay. So yes, I am very excited.
Okay. Okay, Ancient of War is a nice position. I'm in minute 150. 151.
You're a second ahead. I'm at 52, 53, 54, 55. I don't know. You always say that you know people on the War 3 Champion server in a leading and an executive position. I think you're favored with 1 second less delay.
Hopefully. Okay, so yes, keeper. Look at this, was a little bit out of position. Maybe he's looking for a scouting unit. And look what is happening. Okay, HawK is creeping. HawK has an early tower. I have a lot of questions. Okay, this is not a standard game, of course. Close +5 for the keeper, ring for the archmage. Mamma mia, that's not too great. And I think we are going to witness an expansion here.
And I think we're gonna see Huntress and a big push against that soul. This is pretty much exactly the game that Starbuck wants to play. Rather simple when it comes to units and heroes, but lots of pressure and sharp timings. That's where he shines.
Okay, keeper crossed the map, entangle landed on one footman, but to kill it, I think you'll have to use another entangle. Actually, no. HawK missed micro a little bit. Now he needs to body block. Missed micro again, but second entangle force. They're fighting for the last hit. No deny. Level 2 for the keeper. Point for Starbuck.
Nicely done. Archmage gets a little bit of damage with the mantle. Wisp is scouting. Did we see the main base? Yeah, 4 farms it is, and Starbuck is teching. So it's hunts into dryads.
No, I think it's going to be hunts into Ancient Protector of Nature Blessing. It supports the keeper as well. There was a recently pro game like that with Infi, but doesn't matter too much. Mr. Neo, HawK doesn't know and he's committing into expansion. This is what we should know about this game, because I think that if he knew that it's hunts, he will just, play one base. And even Wisp survives, so HawK is not too lucky. Starbuck is looking quite good here.
Yeah, there's rarely a build order win in Warcraft 3 like it is like in Age of Empires and StarCraft, but this is probably as close to a build order win as it can be. Huntress amazing against workers, footmen, at least like towers sometimes. This is as good as it gets for Starbuck.
Yeah, but speaking of build order win, look what is happening on the bottom right. It's counter expansion play, so Neo is not going to be pure all-in. By Starbuck, he wants to take into the late game in a weird way.
Ooh, so maybe mountain giants, because we have fountains on this map?
Well, that's we are. Well, now you are in the future, Mr. Prophet. We'll see about that. And yes, maybe that's a very deep mind game. As I mentioned, sometimes HawK has this tendency to play over defensively, right? Now he saw the Huntress, maybe it's like, oh my god, those are hunts coming for me, I'll make 10 towers per base. And in reality, it's going to be counter-expo, but he's scouting, he knows! The expansion got scouted, so HawK has all of the information. He doesn't need to panic.
Yeah, looks amazing. If the Archmage had a staff now, it would probably all be over, but I guess Archmage is needed at home. As long as the Hunts have unarmored damage type, you want to use the Water Elementals against the Hunts. It's quite expensive. And that leaves little time for HawK to push and tangle on the worker. There's only 1, 2, 3 workers left. In the meantime, Tree of Life is looking good. How much damage can Starbuck do here?
It's all about the Arcane Tower. The Hunt, can Hunt survive? There is Militia. The Hunt dies. Okay, this is important. It's a free supply unit. And yes, the Arcane Tower survived. The Esports survived. Of course, there was some economy damage here. And look at the Keeper. He's low HP. He'll have to go to the Moonwells. Staff of Teleportation acquired. And look at this. HawK is going to be very annoying. He's at the Expo now.
Little bit too late. So Fortified Armor is ready. And now Archmage can't really help in the defense. Starbuck already tier 2 with Keeper Panda. There's still a lot of mana, but shouldn't be threatening that Archmage. The expansion is clean. Big tech lead for Starbuck, but yeah, this expansion will take a while. It still has to walk over, has to creep it, and in the meantime, HawK can muscle up a bigger army.
And Archmage has a Ring of Regeneration, right? So, he can afford getting damage. Panda is like, Naga would be a huge game changer, right? So because he can actually try to kill the Archmage, get away of him. But Panda needs levels. Panda is still full mana. I think Starbuck will use a first Breath of Fire soon.
He has to, otherwise this tree is falling in not too long. How many do we got? 300 HP. Next Water Elemental will take some time. Can he reach a tree or is it blocked? Nah, not yet. but repair is there.
Yeah, but it's a big win for HawK, right? He forced like defensive entangle, he's slowing this down, he even started targeting the Wisp. In the meantime, his economy is growing, he's stacking, he understands that he doesn't need to overtower. And yes, he's just escaping this entangle on the Footman. There is no heavy armor hands yet. It's what elementals? There are heavy armor hands. Sorry, I had too much zoom, okay? I was in the clouds.
Yep, that
Resilient.
so I'm very thankful that we have the upgrades displayed on our overlay, otherwise that would happen to me all the time. Just like for the Night Elves, it happens all the time that the Wisps are dying, and that is the weak point, the Achilles heel that HawK wants to attack. Oh, the Keeper already had the arm up for the next entangle on an Archmage, but doesn't work that way, and then even if you're surrounded, you can still staff out, so that is fine.
Yeah, but his expansion is late. Look at this. It's the same story as on Warhail, right? It takes a long time to cross this map. And Archmage is doing a lot. Another entangle from the Keeper. Deny would be massive here. Too late.
Okay. That is a couple of footmen rotated out. Voila! Tree running into the creeps, taking even more damage. Starbuck is losing so many resources repairing.
There's no trees around. There's a tree on a desert.
Yeah, that's right.
This is crazy.
Oh my god.
So expensive.
Dryad falling for nothing. So...
The trees, the gnolls, they don't like the buildings.
What a disaster! The Archmage doesn't like the Wisp. Did he... Oh, I thought for a second HawK got the last hit.
This is a slaughter, Neon. All
It's
of
so
the
bad.
Wisps are dying.
Oh
The
my...
tree survives now.
For now, he does. 88 HP. Okay, calculated.
Okay, Archmage is... Okay, the trees are this casual day in the Night Elf gameplay. Mamma mia, this tree. Okay, Archmage has to TP out, but yes, economy of HawK is nice. He's at 50 supply. And look at this scroll of region on the top left. It's quite juicy, it's quite nice, and yes, definitely Starbuck can be very happy about his expansion surviving. Now he needs to buy Shredder ASAP because he lost a lot of weeks. MK second. There is no Demon Hunter, so yes, there is no good target to put into the Banished Prison, and MK can help a lot with his bolts.
And there's no resources for a tier 3 tech for Starbuck. How is he supposed to hold against rifle casters? That push will come no matter what, and then you don't have bears, and then good luck, my friend. Yeah, hunters are fine, but it's a tier 1 unit. It's not as good, and they can't heal. For now, let's see what Blizzard is cooking up with the next patches. We'll see. HawK again, 3 towers. Not necessarily sure if he needed all of that. And thank you, Mats Booze, for another sub.
Yes, thank you. And yes, so map control kinda is like open, right? Both players, they have like some slow, some crowd control. Priest, they don't have Dispel yet, and we are going to dance over the Orc Lords, so maybe Starbuck with some crazy micro can, you know, come back to it. But look, surround on the Orc Lord.
Well, maybe last hit. We'll see about that. Panda strong. Nope, didn't get it. Captain America helmet for the Mountain King as well. Militia coming. Archmage hurt. Mountain King level 2. Should be clapped. There we go. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Maybe the last week, but that's a strong spell. He ignited every single Militia. Beautiful AoE combo.
Yeah, but Militia is coming back home, and Panda has no mana, and Creep Camp is getting enraged. Bucky Murloc! And this is how we call when this ensnare lands on some random unit that you actually hate to see ensnare on, but okay. The Rifle Caster power is still here. Very low mana on Starbuck heroes. Breath of Fire use. That was the last Breath of Fire. Heal scroll use as well. You need to keep the rifles alive. This is very important, you know, to get the snowball effect. There is Brilliance, Aura level 2, right? So the priest can just heal. There's even one Sword Lady. And yes, HawK will want to creep the rest of the camp, but they have so much buffs that it's actually kinda, you know, will take them a long time. And yes, now decision making for HawK. Can he produce 70 supply army soon?
Hi,
We'll see about
be the
that.
real
His economy is
happy.
nice. He's adding breakers. And yes, he has nice lumber. So soon, I think Mr. Neo, he will take Militia and will cross the map into the direction of Starbuck expansion. Can Starbuck do something about this? We will see.
We will see indeed. Thank you, WC3L Happy. Are you the real happy? Is a good question. I don't know if the real happy is up this late. Not for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, at least. Mountain King shall be level 3 in a bit. Hero levels are looking fantastic. We don't have a depth upgrade for the bears just yet. We don't have a single bear. Just a little bit of poking into the human base.
Yes, Starbuck is buying time, but look at this. One Arcane Tower, one Guard Tower is enough to defend this. And what is even worse, Panda has no mana. Panda will need a lot of mana, you know, to protect the expansion. And I think HawK can just ignore this and just go into the push mode.
And we will not see bears for the rest of the game because what Starbuck is doing is mountain giants. So he needs them very soon. Catches up in supply. Doesn't have upgrades yet. That's a bit of a bummer. But with these constant base attacks, he's starting to do some damage. Trying to slow HawK down, but HawK is not interested in defense at all.
Yeah, because at some point your base reaches maturity. And yes,
And then you're like Leonardo DiCaprio and just abandon them, or what?
no, I mean that, you know, your base is basically good at its own, you know, you don't need to worry about this.
Ah, okay,
It's like
okay.
a mature base. I don't know what kind of, like, newspapers you read, Mr. Neo, but...
TMZ all day, baby. Oh, man.
Well, I had this meme about TMZ Ape Man, I actually forgot about this.
Yeah,
It's
good
my
old
journalism.
times.
Yeah, okay, the Tree of Life actually is dead, and HawK can just reposition when he thinks that situation is not looking too good. Panda with the Breath of Fire AMK has Wand of Mana stealing, but there is no good targets to steal the mana from. Maybe from the Keeper. Archmage has Invul popped. And look at this bolt on the Panda. Panda has a big healing potion, but you can have healing potion if you get surrounded, doesn't matter. Surround misses. MGs. Mr. Neo, can you check the upgrades? Is this resistant skin? Is it hardened skin? Because I need to know.
In a second, both are finished, so then you have your answer. I can't tell these. I think it's hardened skin is ready and resistant skin is ready now.
Okay, that's good. So now he can fight because, yes, hardened skin is very important versus rifles. One of the famous Warcraft III streamers, Mr. Todd, he said that after resistance skin upgrade rifles, instead of damaging MGs, they're healing them with their attack because the HP is actually growing. But yes, we'll see about that. We have a big push. Remember that HawK can just go back because it's 2 base versus 1. Panda is extremely low. Keeper has stuff on cooldown. Heal scroll used. And yes, we have MGs. Versus MGs, the solution, tier 3, and that's what HawK is actually doing. Panda! 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 Survived.
Nice stab. Really like the Fairy Dragon edition. Did a lot of damage. Is arguable if it's worth it or not, because the rifle guns them down rather quickly. It's a fun fight. Panda is back with full HP, and the Sork ladies, well, they gotta suffer.
There was one heal scroll, and I think that HawK needs to evacuate soon, because you know what is important? To stop Nidal from healing at the fountain. We'll see about that. Panda still has mana for another Breath of Fire, but the amount of rifles is pretty low. Is first MG going to die? We'll see about that. Archmage is 1 kill away from level 5. Killing MG actually provides double level up for the human army. We have Brilliance Aura level 3, and Starbuck says G02. 3 match points for HawK. Mamma mia.
HawK is playing really well, man. I did not expect him to go up 2-0 here. Nice
Mr. Neo?
timings. Yeah.
I need to break your immersion. Is it wrong Terrana stand on Flow TV?
Probably. They hosted the wrong Terranus before. But
You are the admin, so
yeah.
what do we do?
they just keep playing, man. Either they figure this out or they keep playing. Anyway, HawK playing really well. Nice timings, nice strats, nice pushes, nice execution, nice item usage, everything. And Starbuck with Night Elf surely underperforming.
Yes, definitely. He's not like, oh, I'm owning HawK now, right? Definitely HawK can fight. And yes, remember that Starbuck, like, to be honest, Neo, I think Starbuck would have more chance with Human Mirror than with Night Elf, because he's amazing in Human Mirror. I was following his games on ladder, right? But he even won versus Fortitude, like a lot, like 2 games in Human Mirror, like when they played like human versus human. So interesting enough that he wanted to play Night Elf, but yes, he's the boss here.
He is. So, match points for HawK. Let's see. Whoever wins this is qualified for the July finals. And it very much looks like that it's going to be HawK. It's also the top seed where you have the easiest bracket and the most comfortable schedule. So we'll see. It's good to see HawK in shape. It's sad that the players can't host the right map. I was looking forward to seeing the new Terraner stand. Now we see the old Terraner stand. It's also a fun map.
It's a fun map. I don't see the red camps, of course. That's the most clear indication, right? That is the Terran stand, the old one, because the new one has 2 red camps with actually this knight on steroids, this bandit, whatever. And yes, this is a story for another game.
And the most important, no Misha on this map.
Yes, the Misha the bear, similar to Beastmaster bear, right? And yes, now Starbuck, Lightning Shields. Neo, this is the biggest orange camp ever that you can creep with your Ancient of War. So if you are scared about Ancient of War, like losing, that's the map.
I, of course, forgot to fast forward, but it's Warden versus Mountain King, a Terraner stand classic. Now we'll see if Starbuck knows how to play Warden. I'm at 1:59, 2 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Perfect. Okay, Archer is in the middle, and yes, it's Warden, so that's a classic. This map is big. Warden can blink over the water, right? So, but yes, very clean lightning shield creeping by Starbuck. That's very nice.
So far,
no deny hope.
Good. There is a Shadow Priest now, which might be necessary. So much frost armor, but the Warden doesn't care because she has Fan of Knives and a big Invo Potion. That could come in very handy later on. Shadow Strike as well, so HawK has it confirmed that there's no blink. He also went for the Mercenary Camp to get some healing, both with the same purchases and both with very powerful heroes.
Yeah, HawK would love to see a mana item for his MK, but he got Scroll of the Beast. To be honest, in some words, maybe Scroll of the Beast can, make his mind about doing some aggressive play, but definitely he would like to be able to use his MK more.
Do that. Maybe you can use it on the left-hand side. Starbuck is building a second Ancient of War and Huntress Hall. It is an all-in against the Mountain King expansion.
Well, we know how this all-in ended in game number 2, and there was some miss Riley at the shop. That's okay. And yes, as you mentioned, this Ancient of War looks very aggressive, so going to be tier 1 player, as you mentioned.
Okay. Let's see what the Mountain King can do. HawK again went into Bash, no Clap against Huntress. Clap would be amazing. So yeah, usually this is a bit atypical, right? Because this is Warden is super good late game, and you play a push strat, so it doesn't really fit together.
Yes, this is like combining, I don't know,
Now I'm curious.
sauce.
They remake. Okay, they figured it out. It's not a rat camp. So, okay, we will see the new Terraner stand after all.
Do you think they remake on purpose or no?
Well, I think they saw that it's not a red camp and now said, oh, it's
you are an optimist, Mr. Neo, but we confirm.
I mean, it's no disconnect, right? They paused, they realized.
Okay.
And now
good
we get
question.
Terran Stand version 2. The updated version, save Orcas, wonderful job, thank you very much. And away we go.
Okay, you are right. That's perfectly fine. And I can tell you one thing. So are we speeding up? Because I think there's no Flow TV delay on this map.
I have to restart real quick because our overlay wasn't as fast as
No
my
worries,
fingers.
I will be the radio. So
Yes.
I had a viewer. They said, Saul, they made this map, remade this map in the wrong way because you can't do lightning shield creeping on this map anymore. And of course, you can do lightning shield creeping, but it's much harder, you know, because you can very easily aggro the camp with just your Ancient of War. So there's going to be a real test for Mr. Starbuck Nidelf skills. Is he going to figure it out at the first try?
We will figure this out. And Curly!
SP4 to 2 low, it's SP4 to 2 go.
Thank you for the 41. Thanks for your support. Thank you for the loyalty. It's amazing. So, new Terran stand, everybody. We got the red spots. We got the Misha. We got the Fire, Bandit, Mage, whatever. I'm at 121, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Perfect. Mr. Neo, I don't know. This Ancient of... Because you need to put your archer to the left, to be honest. So...
What's different about this?
Yeah, if you move, like, it's like a little bit... You're a little bit closer to the camp that you would like to be, so... Let's see. I'm scared. Hold my hand.
Okay, will do. If you promise me a TikTok about the new mercenary camp creep and what's different.
I mean, it's just the layout, you know, but Starbuck, look.
Oh!
Is it the lightning shield? Looks good. Is it? Disaster.
Oh, shit. No
he got it, he got it.
Okay, third
But
attempt.
late, but he got it. Okay, it's not a disaster. He was patient.
Okay. 3 times the charm.
You can let go my hand now. It's okay.
No. We keep it. I feel comfortable.
Okay, thank you. Okay, no denies as well. I'm not watching HawK playing. Oh, fan of knives. Okay.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
Against the lightning shield, but still slowed down. This takes.
He's already done with the camp, by the way.
And a big mana potion. Nice.
Oh, he's happy about this regame, let me tell you that.
Yes. Snap. Oh, Blood Wizard. Blood Wizard is what I was talking about. Such a cool model. Yeah, Scroll of the Beast only. Warden can speed up. Wonder if Starbuck is still going for the double Ancient of War. It is double Ancient of War and it is Huntress, and HawK has scouted this. Wakes up the creeps. Will they attack the tree or not?
Yes, who is taming the kobolds better? Now, so far, they are interested into the archer.
Can't blame them.
So far, Ancient of War survives.
Oh, lucky break. But that's also a lot of time for HawK, who is now killing Misha, which to me is a crime and HawK should be arrested.
Mr. New, I know that you are, the Terran stand is kinda, version 2 is kinda new, but as an experienced Makrura breeder, you know, it's a cycle of life. They will respawn, don't worry.
Thankfully. Yeah, I was thinking of you when I casted a 2-on-2 all the randoms, and Infi had a Makrura that spawned Makruras. It's the dream.
Yeah, that's why everybody. Oh, look at this. How many mercs will die? Look at this. Starbuck is trying to escape. This is looking so bad. Bolt. Look at the range of this thing.
Oh, the staff was so well done, man. This is a classic. Despite this being a new version of Terran stand, we still go for the old Blaze. Berserker down. Huge lead. Warden isn't level 3. This entire final is a disaster for Starbuck.
So, you don't say it out loud. Don't worry. There is still hope. But there is a pendant energy and big mana potion. There is sometimes, you know... Oh, the blink. Have you seen this?
That was nice.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, there is positive synergy between items. Like, sometimes there's positive synergy between casters, Kappa. But yes, look at this. 300 mana is there.
Yep.
Blink.
And if you don't dodge all the storm bolts, you're gonna be dead very, very soon. At least Starbuck can elevate the pressure a little bit with his first Huntress push. Wouldn't it be nice to have a Berserker now?
Yes, indeed. What about the Arcane Tower? Arcane Tower is slowly finishing. Militia is coming. This push is not doing much, Mr. Neo. That's not looking good for Starbuck.
Not at all. Okay, we'll see if he finds a way. Starbuck is a smart player, so if there's someone who can find a way, it's probably him. But yeah.
He's starting, but Arcane Tower is ready. That's an issue.
Yep.
Gordon is amazing, spending the mana. Maybe one of Fan of Dice will go back. He has 80 mana. Bolt on the Huntress. Warden's escapes with 70 mana, but just look at the peasants. They're healthy. They are in harmony, and the towers are spotted. Ay.
It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I got no clue what Starbuck can do now. That was his last resort, more or less. His base is under attack as well. It's just way too rough. Yep, GG. Game over. Damn, HawK 3-0 versus Starbuck. Mental.
The town is under
Definitely, there was some intense games. You know, definitely the first two. The third game, we can see that was one unlucky. It was a regame, better items for HawK. You know, there was a new situation at this. You know, with lightning shield spawning, and yes. HawK had an amazing items in map number 3. GG's to both players, and definitely, yes, after winning versus Jens, HawK is proving that his matchup versus Nidalf is quite solid.
Yeah, and that puts it into perspective how good the semifinal was versus Aspect.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, but Aspect, you know, chose the more standard path, right? Counter Expo kind of forces the some kind of, you know, the stage of the game, especially with Demon Hunter opener. Starbuck wanted to approach this matchup differently with the Keeper, right? Keeper Panda.
Sally from
So yes,
sunny
but
state of
definitely
Connecticut to you,
HawK,
Mr.
both
Soul.
in the standard game and in the games when opponent is throwing him a curveball, was looking pretty good.
Indeed. HawK winning the cup, and that means he is seeded for the July finals as the top seed. Starbuck has to try his luck once again, gathered a lot of points. Same for Aspect and Soima. And everyone else can try its luck. Not next week. Next week is no Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Next week, Soul, is War 3 Champions Finals.
Oh yes, tell me more about this.
Well,
who is organizing this?
I was about to say, I have a wonderful, I would say, friend who's organizing this with me. His name is SAULAPEMAN. I don't know if you heard of it. He was an intern once, but he has become a co-worker on this wonderful project. So the 8 best player of last season will be invited. And I think we can tell the people who that is already.
Yeah, I think so. I haven't sent DMs yet. I was planning to do it, but now to all of the viewers, we can say that definitely, you know, we went with the ranking from Warcraft III Champions Season 20. You can maybe show the list a little bit. And, you know, some players declined, some players accepted. And yes, maybe just say this, that the final 8 is as following. It's, okay, let me go to Season 21. So it's Starbuck, with probably Human. Jens, who is like a very, very extraordinary player from Chile. And we have a new server, Brazil North, right? So definitely it's going to be interesting to see how the ping will behave there. Then we have Sonik, Death Note, Cash, Pato, Taesyuk, and Kraft. So that looks like our top 8. And yes, all of them very active, very high MMR, and yes, I'm excited.
This is gonna be good, man. Especially hype for Taesyuk, my personal hero of last time. I think Carson is gonna join us as well for the cast. At least I invited him. Let's see if he accepts or not. If you want to support this, like the madman Chris did today, Chris Brody, man, hero of today's stream, $400 today into the prize money to boost it up to 2,000. Hopefully this will grow over the next couple of days. Shout out to Chris, shout out to you, Soul, for another wonderful co-cast and the Orga. And can we expect some more streams from the streaming addicted SAULAPEMAN soon?
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, we are in interesting times now because the PTR is coming. You know, I like my role of a tester now, so I'm just Blizzard. Throw me new PTR. I'm ready for you.
Okay, hopefully tomorrow night. Thank you everybody for watching. We continue B Cup coverage tomorrow, where we have amazing games between a couple of amazing players. I don't know if you will stream this as well. We got Colorful vs Focus, Kaho versus SOC, and Lawlight is playing as well in the lower bracket round 3. And then the rest of the week is B Cup. And then the weekend is War 3 Champions and Dolphin Super League. I published an article about that on Warcraft3.info. You can check this out. And for now, I say goodbye, Soul. See you tomorrow for my morning coffee and your morning stream.
Tomorrow I'm actually going to pick up a clocks from the clock master. I don't know the English word, but yes, maybe the morning stream actually tomorrow is not going to happen because in real life is calling. But thank you for this opportunity, Neo. Have a good night, everybody. And yes, Warcraft is amazing. Let's keep it that way. Blizzard and everybody else. Bye-bye.
Exactly. Take care, Soul. What a wonderful person he always is. Huge pleasure, huge joy to cast with him. So many subs today. Also, thank you, Razor Moon, man. Hopefully you have a good time. Curly, Happy, Matsboos, Robbie with the raid, Ice in Progress, Shirley, Butcha, Irishman, Darkwing Duck, Lirak, Witty with the raid, Tuanshu, the Lady, Ferryman, Kilgrim with the 5 gifties. Let's not forget about that. And Money to Berlin as well. So, all these brackets we showed you on our new browser and sponsor of the stream. The gaming browser, OperaGX, is here for you. Can limit the CPU and RAM and network for the browser. So if you're gaming, the resources don't go to the browser, it's in the background, but actually to your game. Then, of course, there's a built-in VPN, there's a built-in ad block, and so many more features. Check it out. Every download via our link supports the channel. So if you want to do us a favor, download, install, !OperaGX. And we're also sponsored by Rogue Energy. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. If you want to check that out, there's trial packages that you can test. Get a mixer with that as well. Try Rogue here up top. Nice little shakers with that as well, and many different flavors in 3 different categories. The energy that boosts you up, the hydration that gives you all the electrolytes that you need with this hot weather during the summer, and for the evening hours when the sun goes down, they got a chill formula as well to calm down your body and soul. Not the SAULAPEMAN though. Nobody can calm that guy down. It was a pleasure. I'm gonna be back Tuesday. And hopefully some dual casts today as well. Not just with the 8-man and Carson, but maybe also with Remo to celebrate the end of the B Cup tournament this month and the start of the Super League. Yeah, it's an amazing time. Check out the article for the Super League if you haven't seen that yet. I think I broke down everything there is to know on Warcraft3.info. And yeah, play games, play Warcraft, play on War 3 Champions, spread the word of how awesome this game is. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend.